Hey boys, good morning. What do we have here? This music brings me back. Brings me back to the when this stream blew up. Just a nobody streamer become a little less nobody with Total War Warhammer. So before we get in the game, last night I managed to only stay up 17 hours out of added total 26 hours, I think. So the router restarted, and usually it's a minute or two to take up, and I'm like, woke up 2 hours late in the bed.
Have you seen that shit?
I think I got drunk without drinking anything. That's how it felt. No hangover, at least. I really want to stay up 24 hours and 1 second to deny Marconos 200,000 shekels, but he won't, guys. He has a lot of shekels now again. What can you do? I want to thank you all, guys, yesterday for your support. We're gonna do similar things every month, 1 month, Sabaton streams, because we don't have currently Immortal Empires to do sellout campaigns. Once we see a little bit of Immortal Empires next month, and probably the month after, we'll do the first sellout campaign in Warhammer 3. So I failed to stay up, and we got a campaign of Total War Warhammer, which got released 6 years and 2 months ago. Before we get into it, let's check the intro. The intro is nice. I want to say also, today is going to be a long stream. We're going to play for several hours, then I'm going to take my long walk. And when I get back home, we're gonna continue into the night. Today is 40 Celsius outside. It's hell. I've been out for 1 minute and it feels like the air around you is on fire. I just had some food. The most overpriced kebabs I ever seen. I haven't had kebabs in over 2 months, and they, aka large kebab, jumbo kebab, looks like a regular kebab nowadays, and it's overpriced. 5 kebabs and 4 drinks, which they brought wrong drinks, 40 bucks. Goddamn. Let's check the intro.
It is a dark age, a bloody age, an age of war. The gods are cruel, and we are their playthings. But this is no game. It is ceaseless war, with the old world its prize. Many seek the path to victory, but only one can stand glorious.
It's a little bit late because of high resolution, but in the game it looks fine.
From the Badlands come the orcs and goblins, a green tide of brutal creatures that must be stopped. In Sylvania, the dead rise again. The vampire counts march forth.
Nice. I really like this model. It looks real scary. Man, Mumford looks so good.
Kingdoms, long thought diminished, are resurgent under their high king. And at the old world's heart stands the Empire. Karl Franz must prove worthy of the Warhammer.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Then there is chaos. Its corrupting, changing taint despoils all before it. Only the strongest will endure. War is upon us. It is unending.
It's such a cool intro in Total War Warhammer, right? I've seen this one over 20 times. And this, the good old music on the main menu. We played, I streamed this game nearly 2,900 hours. Pretty much into Warhammer 2. It was like 1 year and 4 months later Warhammer 2 got released. Nearly 3,000 hours. Thank you, Degman. Thank you, host. Thank you, Dero. Thank you, Lekot. Okay, so we got the Old Wool campaign, it's the Grand campaign, and there are story campaigns, the Poop campaigns. I played one of each. First try win. What a waste of resources. Playing the Grand campaign, of course. And look how it looked like back then. Look at this amount of factions. Compare this to Warhammer 2. I mean, yeah. This is complete Warhammer 1 right now, right? The Empire, Dwarfs, Clan Angren, Bretonia, Borderloo, Carcassonne, Wood Elves, Argelon, Greenskins, Crooked Moon, Bloody Hands, Vampire Von Karstein, Warriors of Chaos, Beastmen, Norsk, and Wintertooth. Let's see some of their bonuses, how they change over time.
Summon the Electrocons.
Summon the Electrocons. So basically, they doubled this and they added relations with the Empire factions.
Oh my god.
Powerful melee fighter and leader.
Holy shit. What the hell?
The old AP values.
I am Volkmar.
Look at the old flagellants, 4 AP.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Sigmar's
Holy shit.
will.
What the hell?
Yelled before he got put in a shit faction.
Defender Empires by the Comet. Chosen as I hold Gal Maraz. I am ready.
Yeah. I haven't heard these lines in 6 months.
Ready for murdering.
Fighting his Greenskins. Oh no! These are the poor Greenskins, Pepelov.
The crowd's whispering.
Diplomatic relations plus 20 with undead. Damn! Research plus 10% on the worst technology in the game. God damn! Income plus 10% of sync settlements on the highest income already on the battles. They knew what they were doing back then.
Get some. I am true power. Despair involves fighting.
I hear the wind.
Look at this. Grill Guardians didn't really do much damage back then. They were just really, really tanky. Look at the weapon strength. 27.6. It's kind of poor damage for such a high tier unit. Really poor damage. The AP value is going to increase over time. What's a good tip? What's a good tip? Oh man, I missed this. Hopefully this doesn't make me reinstall Warhammer 2. I need to just wait another 4 weeks, boys. Okay, so Dwarves or Vampire Counts. But before we go further in this, we are not going to be checking any Warhammer 3 news. Blue Bowling will continue. And next month, before Immortal Empires, I'll be doing the Zinj campaign. And I might check all the stuff that's been hyped or released then. If not then, definitely on the big patch notes of Immortal Empires. So we're not going to be talking about any of the new Warhammer 3 stuff. We're here to play Warhammer 1.
Retake the realms.
Such a bad lord effects. At least this is true. Powerful defense, melee fighter and leader.
Oh my god. You seen that shit?
Giant battle.
Shit. What the hell?
Fearless and unbreakable.
White Dwarf. This is the last time White Dwarf will lead Karazakarak. Vampire cunts.
My cruelty. I'll take.
Kinda, it's tough between Vampire counts and the Dwarfs. That is such a tough choice.
They will all pay. Death is only the beginning. Come, impress me. Let us make doom. Must thine right is mine.
High King speech. That's a very expensive High King speech there, friend.
Fellow Dowie, a great wrong has befallen our kin by things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities. And the debt stands with them.
Oh my god.
So, my
Dwarfs it
kin,
is.
That shit.
take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of
Back
Karazakarak.
now.
For they come. Ready as
This video looks so smooth.
Kazakan! Ah! Pay back every grudge! This is my edict as High King! Ah! Ah! We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan
I
Core.
wonder how much of the information is now compressed and mixed between the patches and updates and between 2 and 3. It's definitely a different game. Okay.
I am the Slayer King.
Ungrim gets unlocked when you build the Slayer Shrine, I think. High King gets unlocked when you clear the garages, and the Grombdal has the event that makes the other two look like trash.
Our enemies shall tremble.
And we get to start with Iron Drakes and a Brimstone Gun. Yeah. So Grombendal, which says evasion chains when using the underway plus 40% all characters, reinforcement range plus 7% for Grombendal's army, can call upon the power of the ancestor gods. These are like the pretty much the usual stuff. But we start with the Iron Drakes, some blasting charges, and a Brimstone Gun. Karazakarak is my favorite faction in the Warhammer series so far. Grombendal is no longer going to be a part of Karazakarak. Think Sigmar. Grombendal makes the High King look bad, and he has no place in the same faction as High King. And most importantly, no two legendary lords should be in a single faction unless there is a special rules, like with what they're doing with Vlad and Isabella. If you pick Vlad, Isabella is the hero. If you pick Isabella, Vlad is the hero. That's how it should be in the first place. So Grombrindal is gonna have his own faction, and hallelujah, I King is gonna be the leader of Karazakarak again. Let's go, boys. This campaign is gonna be until the victory screen. Nothing special, just legendary difficulty, and we have a rule regarding auto-resolve, because auto-resolve is broken in this game. If both sides have over 15 units, all the battles will be fought manually.
Oh my god.
If this condition is not met, it is up to me if we're gonna use auto-resolve or not. I spend most of my time playing Warhammer 1 without auto-resolve at all.
The old world is a crucible of relentless war. It has ever been so,
What does this say, Samar?
as long as the mountains are unyielding. As the storms gather again, it presents a chance for the brave to bring about an age of reckoning. I come to the Dwarf High King as a herald of such times, and so I find myself at the King's right hand.
This soundtrack is pretty cool. I wish Dwarfs had more battle tracks.
Comes from the south. Greenskins flock to the banner of a
Dwarfs should get some
boss.
battle tracks, soundtracks.
Now, my liege, Thorgrim Grudgebearer, leads a mighty throng from Karazakarak, smashing aside any foes that block our path. If Grudgebearer desires to return the Karaz Angkor to its former glory, then he must rid his lands of vile greenskins. Those gathering within the shadows of Everpeak.
The mustard is flowing. Yeah, when I started, my first Twitch name was Elich666. But every now and then someone would come here and ask me, are you the Antichrist? I wanted to be Elich, but the Elich was taken, and so I put Elich TV. There's a weird religious people on the internet. Don't underestimate this shit. They're going to become a parasite in your body.
Hail to you, Grombrindal, ancestor of legend. You have secured Karazakarak, defended it from the Greenskin fiends, and put their
Greenskins.
gutless horde to rout. Yet more remains undone.
Look at the lighting, totally
Bloody
different.
spears still infest the mountains to the east, setting up their hovels amidst your sacred pillars. Dwarfen lands lay sullied by their sickening taint. You must be the hero of the ancient sagas, and march for their deliverance. To the south, yet more vicious Urki and Groby lay ready to strike at your kin. Perhaps even the loathsome Black Goblin. Know that there are other dwarfen lords who would gladly ally with one so legendary as you, for common cause. The dwarfs will know a new age of prosperity, heralded by the battle cry of Grombrindle, the White Dwarf.
Last time we played this was 5 years and 2 months ago. I think it was the last time we played Warhammer 1. The trespassing Greenskin garage. Beheld by the enraged gaze of Grim, the bloody spears have trespassed with impunity all over the Sacred Mountains. Their forces gather to the east and must be defeated in battle before their strength is regained. Defeat an army belonging to the following faction, battle bloody spears. Strange guys, something is weird going on in my head. It's Brigand team playing over the undead team, and they're fighting each other who's going to prevail. That's what happens when you play Battle Brothers for 16, 17 hours in one day. Dwarfs are a proud and stubborn race, never allowing wrongs done to go unpunished. Settle these scores with haste and reclaim the fallen dwarf holds from the Greenskins. Grudges must be settled by any means necessary to keep order among the dwarves, reclaim and unite dwarf holds either by conquest or through vassalage and diplomacy. From their army stance options, dwarves can choose to underground tunnels to avoid impassable terrain and enemy forces. Interesting, interesting. Let me just turn some of these things on. Rename Lord.
Oh my god.
Rename Hero.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Rename City. Rename City. Rename. Yeah, no, I didn't do that. Oh, sure. Okay, there's an option to name the city and there's an option to rename the named city. And taking away divided by 1. Karak has all been renamed, huh? Fellow Davi. One of them says, why divided by 1 says, hey, let's just stopping by. I haven't played much for him the last months, but I want to show support for you being so helpful in learning it back then. Cheers. Well, thank you. Thank you too. Fellow Davi to Everpeak. Oof, all the 15k shekels spoofed. Okay.
It is time.
I mean, this doesn't look so bad. It looks very similar. Maybe a little bit rough on the edges, well, the different interface. I'm getting more vibes from Warhammer 2 than Warhammer 3. This is nothing like Warhammer 3. This definitely brings me back to Warhammer 2 more. So let's see what we got here. This is before they made Grombrindle. Look at this, these textures are actually better in this one than in Warhammer 2 or 3. Strange. 5300 health, no unbreakable on Grombrindle. And he's overall slightly weaker than the current version. They made Grombrindle much stronger over time. But he's still also one of the most powerful fighters already on the base. Reinforcement range plus 30%. Okay, these are his items. Ooh, what is this bright here? Like, I'm getting blind. Where's the red interface? Just kidding. Armor of Glomral scales. Okay. 8 armor, 10 physical resistance, minus 10 enemy hero success chance. In this game, the heroes can actually target and wound and assassinate lords. Rune Axe of Grombrindle, yeah, he's kind of poopy. He does have a couple of bad items. Like, his armor is okay. They did change some of these things here, but overall, his items are kind of poop, but he does get 4 of them. We didn't play Grombrindle because of his items. You play Grombrindle because of, you know, his event. There's some items that are available in Warhammer 1 they forgot to put in the Warhammer 2. There are some items available in Warhammer 1 that got really nerfed or are much worse in Warhammer 2 and later 3. Okay, so very bare bones top. Keep in mind, in this game, the max rank is 30. This is plus 6, plus 9, plus 9, plus 15, plus 15 against Greenskins only. So pretty poor character skills. 30% damage, 9 attack, 9 defense, 15% speed, deadly onslaught. And this is all worst version that got updated over time. Some of these are fine as fillers, but these are the worst possible stats to get on any dwarf character. But dwarfs have plenty of skills to get these things. In the later games, these skills have increased in potency about 25%, or maybe a third. And instead of 3 points, you have 2 points to get a skill. This has always been, troublesome bad skills that, just doesn't do much. Having one really powerful fighter, helps, but not as much as, building up your economy, campaign benefits, or the whole army. The battle skills, Lord over the Deeps. Yes, this existed, guys. This existed, and I just remembered it. Leadership plus 12 during subterranean intercept battles, and leadership plus 12 during subterranean siege battles. Yes, this existed as a battle skill. The battle skills got reworked with Warhammer 2 post was, I think, in the third or the fourth quarter of the year, and was the best thing they've done to Warhammer 2. Dwarf getting 12 leadership when they have some of the highest leadership on a battle skill. It's kind of good for the AI, which makes the AI bullshit. So on top of the difficulty, they pick this skill to get 22 leadership. So this is an excellent AI skill to be pain in the ass, fight to the death like a real dwarf. While for the player, this is wasted skill points. Skills like this are good for the AI, but they are absolutely dog shit for the player, unless the player is really bad at the game, playing on a low difficulty, and does one action per minute while watching Netflix. So this might be useful, so you guys fight to death while you're watching a movie. So we got an Axe Lord here, which is overpowered. 12 attack and 12 defense for dwarf warriors. Get the fuck out of here. 12 attack and 12 defense for dwarf warriors, one of the most powerful early game units in entire Warhammer 1. This is overpowered, and we're gonna have fun with this. Tactician, ammunition and missile damage, similar to what it is right now. Obstinacy lowers the loss of vigor for the dwarves, so they have their vigor is worth more. This is unique to Gromberdal. When defending, he gets a super overpowered buff, just insane. Keep in mind, the under the hood stats in this game are slightly higher than that of Warhammer 2 and way higher than that of Warhammer 3, which basically what it means, the combat is slightly faster and the AI stats are more punishing. Brass Lunged. Remove this shit from the game. I mean, it's already been removed from battle skills. Now it's on the top, and now it's still poking us in the eyes. So his encourage aura gets increased by up to 4%. Grimnir Heirs, so 12 attack and 12 defense for the higher tier units. So there were no veteran battle skills. They're basically the basic battle skills and the battle skills for the more advanced units. So you can say like some basic stuff like morale and vigor, some early game units, and then some more advanced stuff. I don't know, advanced for who, and later game units. And the Gromberdal's unique skills were part of the battle skills. His Flash Bomb and the Might Beater Defense, now they're on the top. The best thing about Gromberdal, of course, is his campaign skills. The first one gives you plus 20% trade agreement tariffs, so get 20% more fees on top of trade. Trade is kind of poor in Warhammer 1, but at least it's I don't think it was bugged like in Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3, but we can confirm it, I guess, this campaign. Ancient Acumen, OP, plus 3 recruits faction-wide. Eager Keen, cheaper recruitment, faction-wide. You can also get this for some snowballing. 15% more component range, all characters faction-wide. That's really good. 60% replenishment, all characters faction-wide. This is really good because the wars have some of the lowest replenishment. And global recruitment capacity +1, and there's the lightning sound here. The best thing about Gromberdal is you get the early access to these campaign skills. And this is why you get him on top of his Living Ancestor event. Iron Drakes got renamed to Barbecue Time. We have to be careful. The game has a minimal quality of life compared to Warhammer 2, and there's a lot of bad things that got changed, like the traits. And we might see some brain damage, but you know, it is what it is. Look at the grudge meter, boys. This is when the dwarves are satisfied. Not even +1 growth. Not even that. Some joker in Warhammer 2 decided it would be funny to put +1 growth on the grudge meter when the dwarves were satisfied. And when the dwarves are satisfied, you get +5 manipulation from the other dwarves, which is nothing, and +1 public order, which is nothing. So you get nothing. When they're not happy, when they're middling, you lose some leadership, public order, and relation with other dwarves, which is a minor penalty. And when they're grumbling, you get like a average penalty. I wouldn't say it's moderate, it's like almost average. So the grudge meter is crap. The grudge meter got reworked and improved a couple times in Warhammer 2. It's now almost like it should be. Pretty good. But this old outdated crap. So the goal of this campaign is going to be victory skin. So we're gonna go for short campaign victory. What do we have to do here? We have to unite the following dwarfholds, either by direct ownership or through vassals and military allies. So all on the list. And we have to eliminate the Greenskins. And we have to make sure to defeat the chaos. And there is no check mark here. They're already don't even exist on the map. So spoiler. You know, I feel like when you click this and you see this, game, come on. Okay, so this doesn't show. This doesn't show because they added this in Warhammer 2. So pretty basic for a short campaign victory. One thing also to say for this. Okay, this is not it. Where is the? Where is the? This is toggle strategic over. It's here. This button is here. There is no climate. There is no climate, so basically, as the dwarves, we can only live in specific lands, because there is no climate. Ooh, Master Engineers stackable again. We trade partners with Barak War, and we're at war with Red Fangs, KBI, Bloody Spears, Greenskins, and the Bloody Hands. Lots of wars. This is the changed scenario here. Grimgor is at war with you here, but not in a rework scenario. So there might be a lot more Greenskins here. So basically we need to fortify the Silver Road and not rush this thing here, because unpredictable things can happen. Or I'm not even sure what's gonna happen. All my memories from this start are from Warhammer 2. There's been so many different scenarios here that changed over the years in Warhammer 2 alone.
How can I help?
Okay, first thing first, let's do diplomacy before we lose military strength. Okay, the Empire.
How fares the Karazhan Corps in these dark
Oh
times?
man, I miss this voice. God damn, it's...
You approach us in difficult days.
Oh man, can we go play do Empire instead?
I will hear what you have to say. Greetings. All you survey are loyal to me, so I advise caution with your next words.
God damn. It's like, isn't there a better voice actor than the ones voicing France? Yeah. The voice of the characters are so good. So, lots of enemies. There's Zubar in the north.
Greetings, Kinnaman of the Hold. What can I do for you?
Okay, non-aggression with Zubar. These guys have no enemies. I might go to war with Scabby Eye. And the Greenskins do have a couple of enemies, including Clan Angrund.
Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand.
Is it me or Grimgur's armor looks way more detailed in this picture than Warhammer 2 and later? Or maybe I just haven't seen him in so long. He has a really thick armor on him. Okay,
Fearless and unbreakable.
we got Nashrak here. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Fight!
First battle. Balance of power is back, boys. Oh shit, we can predict results again. This is the classic opening of Karazakarak 3 Battles Turn 1. Easy game is alive, 3 Archivist Kappa. Outcome of the battle. This is not the Warhammer close victory one, I think. But let's start with a close victory. Okay, so we got Dwarf Warriors. They got 5 armor-piercing damage. But in Warhammer 2 and 3 they have 7, I think. But the basic chance is 40% here, unlike in the later one is 35. We also get a penalty to leadership here. Don't remember exactly how much it is, but I think it's 5. I think it's 5. It's interesting this penalty is shown here for us, but not buff for them. I guess if the buff was shown, it would just skew up the outer all too much. Because you can see we have a leadership penalty, but the enemy does not have a leadership buff. Yeah, this is on the highest. It doesn't show, it just doesn't show. Regarding this campaign, the only rule is if both sides have 15 or more units combined, auto-resolve is not allowed. That's the only rule for this campaign. Other than that, auto-resolve is up to me. And that's some very fast load time. I don't remember the map being so yellow before. Maybe it's been so long.
Power of the ancestors. Kill the orcs. Yes, yes.
Okay, let's see. Yep. 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 Nope. Okay, this is our single target harassment. This, the scrolling down is a little bit off. I need a little bit faster. Not sure if I use this one or not. Let's see. It's familiar. Yeah, you can also notice that the zoom out distance is limited. They increase this later in Warhammer 2. We get very closer to action. Have a worse overview. So the AI gets 10 difficulty modifier and we get 5 penalty. Okay. There are other penalties -2. I don't know why. What is that for? Maybe their fightiness. Also, this is Warhammer 1 on the highest settings I ever used. Back in there, I had didn't have a very fast computer, and I only got a fast one with Warhammer 2. But we have never seen Warhammer 1 on these details. So some things might look different. So these are the old quarterers. This is before they buffed the crossbows to 6 armor piercing missile damage. So they have lower damage. So they're relying more on rate of fire than actual, getting, hit. So they're weak against armor. They did also have a, I think, faster reload back then.
Yes! Will do! Be it ready!
I probably should have changed my refresh settings for this as well. Okay, let's go. Maybe we should turn on the V-Sync. The V-Sync should fix this. It's important to have V-Sync with streams to make it smoother. I was getting very high FPS in the game, but the stream only can do 60 FPS. I get shot by the orcs, Is it strange that they're not coming to us? This is a definitely different AI. Don't they usually just come to you in this battle in Warhammer 2? It looks like the default run is not on. Was it added later in Warhammer 2? It's very good for the flying unit, because the flying unit, if it goes at double speed, it will just lose vigor, unless it's getting shot to get ignore the shots.
The white dwarf! I shall take to the air!
Because the flying unit moves at the same speed like this or like this, but like this it can avoid stagger when getting shot.
Range far, range fast!
No damage.
Plow through! We are relentless! Strike out!
We just need to do double click or get staggered by the archers.
What now? Hey, Dwarfs! Nothing can stop us! Move now!
And considering their low rank, they still damage should go quite a bit here.
Rage fast!
These guys should have some AP. 5.
Preparing body run! Warriors! Dwarf warriors!
Those are big uns. We should shoot the big uns.
Vengeance! As you command! Vengeance! Strike out! Go! Pick your target well! Miners!
On fire, Will.
We'll guard it! Iron tracks! Silks! Shot! Iron tracks!
Remember these guys having, didn't they add like a unit of goblins before? The big uns are getting cooked. We might actually route them here, we'll just burn them a little bit more. Nice.
Vengeance! War of vengeance! Kill orcs! Yes! Put those walls away! Down! Yes! Reach beyond reckoning!
And the cargo is getting wrecked.
Nothing can stop us!
Army losses.
Warriors! Comprendo! Kill anything without a beard! Move!
So when you drag it will always default to fast. There's too many big uns alive. They have still the same health, 10, 8, 10... Ooh, no. So the big uns have less health. Wonder that I got routed faster.
Bring them down!
Most units have less health in this game compared to Warhammer 2. Like, I'm pretty sure the Dwarf Warriors have 7300. Hey, Bress. Hey, okay.
Going missiles!
Yeah, let's get a couple more big uns. Man, we're taking mega damage here. 3200, only 28 casualties. You can see the armor saves lives.
Gyrocopter!
Yeah, I fell asleep after 17 hours, so we're doing Warhammer 1.
Move now! Plow through!
Hey, cookies.
Move! On! Strike out!
How does Warhammer 1 feel? Feels like older version of Warhammer 2.
Or not! No!
Some of the textures feel totally different. But I've never really seen a texture like this, because this is on the high settings. I've never had this game on high settings. I only got the fastest computer with Warhammer 2.
What's your command? Move now!
Too many boys fleeing there. They did get 5 kills. Hey, Chris. Yeah, let's just do a little bit more damage here, so minimize damage next battle. Replenishment is a little bit slow in the beginning. The game will be securing us to the road to avoid any randomness. Size victory. I did modify these things, Razistro. I turned off the unit highlights. Is an option, yes. Is an option in the game, yeah. Begin sorry, no, this they were not highlighted. They were not grayed out before. This was changed later on. This two got destroyed. The gray out was Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2. Why did I just hear scaling? Did you see like beep as much as AC? Yeah, release captive some. We'll just execute him. Yeah, we got 1,000 treasury. Following is the Pillars of Grungi Grudge. So we got a grudge issued. Observed this day by Grungi and all his kin. The bloody spirits maintain an encampment of the pillars from which they raid the surrounding valleys. These vermin have long outstayed their welcome in these sacred mountains, march against them and drive them from these lands that are rightfully dwarven.
The dwarfs need me.
Okay. Three more recruit ranks and then the Ox Lord. Make 55 trade right now.
I am the White Dwarf.
This buffs the trade tariffs by 20%. This got later renamed just trade buff, but it's the same thing. And the trade tariffs went from 55 to 67. 20% of 55 is 11, I guess. Or 12. 12 for this buff. Maybe as a decimal number. There's all decimal numbers, I just don't see them. Kinda nuts we can get Wars Dragonfire Pass on rank 3. Replenishment is 8% here. This is the building browser. Our base growth is plus 20, so that's the old one. I mean, I think it's the same in the current one. This one just has good growth for dwarves. And this is the old Dwarfs before they changed the buildings. This all got changed in Warhammer 2 for the better.
One back.
So we want to get 2 more battles here. We attack the follow-up and then we take the settlement.
How can I help? Run 'em.
Guys have to reinforce. Looks like a decisive victory, but we'll put it for the prediction. Or the predictors. So what are we gonna do here first? We'll just crush the army in front of us and then the other one. Drum, 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 drum. The first thing to notice is there is no auto run when you are giving an order. You have to do it twice, but if you drag them, they're always gonna run. So nice having a brimstone gun at the start of the game. Three gobos and 2 orc boys on the other side. The Greenskins in Warhammer 1 are really bad. Compared to what they are right now. I remember, Bress, I remember. How could I forget that? When the bombs crashed the game. So nice to have iron rakes in the start. That clip doesn't exist anymore, but you can still find it on YouTube in that campaign. You can make a clip on YouTube these days if somebody wants to bother with some of those old clips. We'll let them come. And then we'll burn them. I'm trying to disrupt them here with the gyrocopters. You can see the orcs hit the hardened charge. The orc boys have 22 charge bonus. That's about it. After the charge, they just don't run out of steam. Thank you, Metal Man.
Have you seen that shit?
Iron Drakes! Move now! Shoot! Gyrocopter! Iron Drakes! Right far, right fast! Now, Groby!
Oh, who's starting a dwarf bin, boys? Way back to Warhammer 1, there was a sub on yesterday, and if I failed to stay up, Warhammer 1 was the... Warhammer 1 would have been happening. Reward, yeah. Yeah, this is on high settings, so it might look different. But yeah, the textures will look differently. Another decisive victory. Barbecue time, all the rank 3. So they're up to 19, the boys are gone. We got a war banner +5. Okay, we'll just execute captives. Also still up for 2. We unlocked the Regiments of Renown on turn 1. Just scat as a Kaga in Warhammer 1, ladies and gentlemen. These are the anti-infantry fire attacks, Dwarf Warriors. Rank 9 on turn 1.
The dwarfs need me.
Okay, we're going for recruitment first. So we could add these guys already. Well, compared to Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3, this is a small campaign, so it flies, really.
How can I help? I am the White Dwarf.
look at this. 0 casualties. Huh. It works.
I'm on it.
Okay, we capture Pillars and Grungi, grudge successful. And we acquired an Opal Amulet. 22% ward save for 67 seconds and a 45-second cooldown. Now that's an item. I think this one is way stronger than in the Warhammer 2 and 3.
Your Dawi have been put to work fixing up the captured city, sire. Yet there are many grudges still to settle. Perfidious manlings and bloodthirsty vampires threaten your kind in the north. And your mountain will never be safe, while a single greenskin draws breath. To war!
But it says, imagine that Outresolve killed your Iron Rex. Yeah, but Brez, don't say such things, man. What the hell? You always say such things. The car's anchor has fallen in decline, assaulted by fellow enemies above and below the ground, but no more. Everpig has steered. I guess this is what you wanted to put for Everpig, because this is not how you spell Everpig, I guess. This is how Everpig is. The High King demands that the Dwarf realm be brought back to its former glory. Let the task begin in earnest. So this is Aldorf with a small A. Oh, look at this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Huh. No, you guys have to be careful the message you put when you're renaming things. Settlements, I mean. Because there is a rename option. Okay, look at this. Ambush at the Thundering Falls. The flow of Greenskins towards the north must be halted. Make haste for any concentration of growing spells travel for dwarven kind. If the orcs and the goblins were of a mind to ambush the king's army, however, then Thundering Falls would be a good place to do it. So there's a bell here, quest. And the reward is a Dragon Helm. Plus 4 armor and plus 25 fire resistance. Okay. Bunch of gobos and with reinforcements expected.
You know who I am.
Okay, replenishment is doubled in a settlement. And we got Ancient Alchemy rank 2.
The dwarfs need me.
We can only recruit rank 2 dwarf warriors. 2 ranks give them 2 attack and 3 defense. This is also changed in Warhammer 2. We need the quarrelers, so we should get the clan barracks in the capital. Oh, there's grudge throwers here, huh? What's a treasury like? 1600.
How can I help?
$1,600. This happens at the same time, huh? Well, a couple of grudge goes a long way in the beginning. The gems are a lot of money from the start. And let's see, what is this? Okay, these are the old garrisons. Old garrisons. Let's get growth here. Growth and replenishment.
Fearless and unbreakable.
We can recruit 3 warriors, huh? We don't have to capture this immediately. But we have to prep for these guys. This point is where they're gonna focus attacks. And they might attack every pick unless it's tier 3. You get hammers early, but not iron breakers. Iron breakers in tier 4. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I forgot about this shit. Yeah, the traits got reworked in Warhammer 2, or based on Bretonnian traits. Technology-wise, oh shit. There's volley fire and there's ammunition wagons. But militia training is not nerfed. They nerfed this in Warhammer 2, and they left it at +2. This is probably the best thing to get, especially because we are delaying Axe Lord, which is another 12-12. So we'll go with Gather Trunks and then militia training. It's important to get a defense and attack, so the infantry not just holds. Then we'll probably go volley fire. This game does not have a system where, as the public order goes lower, the people are happier to counter the rebellion, you know, spam. There is no public order or control system, so rebellions happen all the time, and this is because mostly legendary. Some factions have easier time with this, but they still happen.
I'm ready.
Yeah. I think we disband the miners immediately. We spent 81 for them for nothing. They take double damage compared to the dwarf warriors. Even a regular dwarf warrior is already behind the rank 2 ones. 2 leadership, 2 attack, and 3 defense. This got scaled down a little bit in Warhammer 2. Fall asleep, yeah. The router restarted and I was waiting a minute or 2, and next thing I know, it was 2 hours later. I'm waking up in my bed.
An arch.
Okay, all good. So they actually moved to Mount Squeakhorn to recruit. That's bad code, because Mount Squeakhorn is about to get attacked. They fixed this in Warhammer 2 and later they stay here to recruit. Remember, guys? This is bad code. The air would always get close to the closest location they're attacked, but sometimes those locations get immediately taken the next turn before they finish recruitment, since the player goes first.
You know who I am.
Do you have any idea who he is? We can get Grudge Throwers on turn 3.
I'm here.
So we kind of want to get another point in this. There's an option to not occupy this, but then they get recruitment. They have master fields here.
Now why?
The dwarfs need me. Bring 'em. To Kazakh.
Yeah. Balance of power is full yellow arm. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's literally how much it would have taken. I could have do this battle with 0 casualties, but this you always have to brace them a bit. We could have just moved around these guys to pin them a bit. They will take a little bit damage, and then the White Dwarf take a little bit damage. It's actually amazing. You could sack this and get some experience going, but then you delay the capture of the second settlement down there. It's not the end of the world. There's an option to just sack this and get some experience.
Very well.
Sword of Swiss Sling. Plus 6% charge bonus, 3 melee attack. Oh, look at this! Our 2nd regiment of renowned Acrid Miners. If I remember what's special about them, they get Frenzy. And they have 1 extra explosive, if not 2. 1, 2, 3. The left one. Okay. If you want to rename any of the settlements, guys, you have to use the renamed city. You can still rename the names here. Keep in mind, careful how you spell it, because that's how you put in the messages, how it's gonna go in.
Aye.
And we're gonna rank, and we're gonna Edge Acumen rank 3. And now we can recruit rank 3 units. Settlement has a 6 garrison, we just cancel the recruitment.
Who calls me? How can I help?
You can recruit to rank 3 now. So what's the difference? They get 3 melee attack and 4 melee defense. It's half a battle skill in 3 ranks. The dwarf warriors on the base are very slow to acquire experience, very slow. Unless you get them a big buff to melee attack and some damage, they will never get proper experience. Summon outers all over time. So the Ekron miners got frenzy and they got 3 explosives. The regular miners have only 1 explosive. So this makes them special. Get Goblobber on rank 8.
I am the White Dwarf.
The left one will also get Barley Field. And we have gonna have barely enough money to finish an army here. Okay, what's the button for diplomacy? 5. Maybe Zubar clears the guys in the north.
Honor to your ancestors.
But they want a little bit money from us. Looks like they're taking damage.
Let us feast and drink.
You do need this money. Okay, defense alliance about a quarter.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
How did I go? Like this, and then they countered, though. I guess there's a there's a limit on that. The Empire. Oh shit, we're a great power. No, no, no. Karl Franz has heard it from across the mountains. We have become a great power, guys. The Empire might break the non-aggression pact and declare war. That's a thing in Warhammer 1, guys. I had the Dwarves declare war on me as the Empire. You have to have relations, more stable relations, for that to not happen. But in this form, they can declare war even over non-aggression pact. Okay, we're gonna pump the dwarf warriors to be strong, and we're gonna be taking these territories. Went to secure the Silver Road. We got the commandment available. We're gonna be building anything next turn. Doesn't look like it, so we'll just empower the guilds. Such a nice commandment. We need this on tier 3 so it's safe. Own starting province great power. Yeah, this was fixed in... it was a little bit lower in Warhammer 2 and was fixed in Warhammer 3.
It is time.
So what do we need for the High King? Let's see. High King we need to complete 8 grudges, and Ungrim we need to unlock Karakadrin. Okay. So High King is easy to unlock. Regarding the grudges, what's the grudge book? We complete only 2. Which grants additional 2,000. And the current mission is the ambush. Get a runesmith and a dragon helm. The runesmiths are not that good in Warhammer 1, like in Warhammer 2, but they can be still useful. What is this? The Grobis Scum Grudge. They didn't move back, they started raiding. Wow. Bad code. Yeah, we used to make fun of this, like the Warhammer 1 AI had like 2-3 brain cells, like it was half in Warhammer 2. And then in Warhammer 2 it went like to like 8 brain cells. This is definitely really bad behavior of early game of Bloody Spears compared to what I done in Warhammer 2. They would already had like 12 plus units at this point. On the outrage side of Grimnir, the Grobby Scum raid our mountains as they always have. Another grudge for the great book, another wrong to be righted. More Greenskins to hunt and kill. This is the living ancestor. It's why the White Dwarf makes the other rulers of Karazakar look bad. Such is the age of the renowned White Dwarf that many sagas say he's strode with the Anster gods themselves. It is the claim the White Dwarf does not refute, and the one no one dares challenge. For no doubt Grombrindal's word or call him false would surely end badly for the accuser. So there's a King of Grimnir, Apprentice of Grungi, Paramor of Valai, and the White Dwarf. Grimnir's strength makes our army stronger. Grungi's teaching gives us research buff, makes army cheaper, and construction and recruitment cheaper. Allows protection, lowers the enemy wins magic power reserve, gives us a lot of replenishment, public holder, and a reduction in corruption in the area. And the Fury just makes the Gromdal a strong fighter, or even stronger fighter. Gamer strength, if we would expect to have difficulty in battles, because this makes it one-sided. Well, the Grunge teaching is basically snowball. If you can get away with the Grunge teachings, you can progress faster in the campaign. Because you'll unlock technologies faster, you'll have more money, and more money, yeah. You just cheaper units and cheaper buildings. Fell asleep, Wolf. Okay, let's go with Grunge teachings, let's go with greed. Grunge was the first dwarf to delve into rock, and so his wisdom is vast. His eye for gold and minerals unrivaled. The white dwarf can call upon his judgment, and should Grunge be in his generous mood, receive the teachings of a god. Gromdal should become a vessel through which Grunge's wisdom is transformed to dwarves, but the lands within the Kara's anchor that will benefit will be of his own choosing. So our research rate goes immediately up from 100 to 120%, and army is 20% cheaper. I can't see how much army costs. This was added in Warhammer 2, but we currently have only one army, and there's a treasure button here, and it costs us 439. What is this? Okay, rename. Great, wrong.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Has
Holy shit. What the hell?
befallen. Hey, Tucker. Thank you for getting support. I actually had a kebab today, and other than it's been the most expensive kebab I ever had, but it's smaller than ever before, it was actually good. Don't have any bad smell anymore. It's just the onions that smell really bad now to me. Maybe I've become one of those person that doesn't send onions anymore. Maybe the COVID has done that to me. I thought you were on a diet. I'm gonna eat different stuff, but I can have a kebab for a lunch. It was like the first kebab I had this year that wasn't a salad. Left on to Arcane. Other than kebab, I had a salad with lots of tomatoes. I had a little bit dry salami, and I also had 2 eggs. All that and kebab. And then I had 1 nut and something else. So you can see what one meal is on my diet. It's not just a kebab. Arcane. Yeah, one piece of dark chocolate as well. Brazil nut for selenium. My meals are usually close to 1500 2000 calories, but that's pretty much it for the day. Unless I split, I have 2 meals, then it's slightly higher. Okay, it's been named. Great Wrong is fallen Arcane. They did deliver me Coca-Cola with sugar. 4 bottles of overpriced cola with sugar. I taken one of the bottles, opened it, and spilled it down the drain, so I don't get tempted. I wanted to have it the one without the sugar after the kebab. I'm not drinking 55 grams of sugar.
One sec.
Gal says, I weighed myself today, still about 180 kilos. It seems I was about 200 kilos when I started. Oh, Gal was an ogre, boys. Now turning into a big one. Well, keep it up, Gal. Where did you order your kebab from? It was a very limited options today because of the heat. It was 40 degrees Celsius, but it was was it Volt, not Glow? Hold on. For the first time I ordered from this place, I haven't ordered in a while. It was from Super Kebab. The jumbo kebab pretty much looks like a regular kebab, and it's more expensive than the jumbo kebab used to be. Man, the prices were gone to shit. Nearly $6 for a kebab. God damn. And it's not even a big kebab anymore, it's just like a regular kebab nowadays. So they basically made a large kebab look like regular and they increased the price. Whatever kebab, it's beef kebab with in a tortilla with the mild sauce, the white sauce. It's like I don't know, sour cream, mayo, and garlic, and some pickles, tomatoes, lettuce, and that salted cheese.
You know who I am.
So we have an option to go down here, but it will interrupt our recruitment. Let's switch to global recruitment from the looks of it. It's only turn 3.
The dwarfs need me.
We can add 3 units here. I can also move here and then recruit, but they acquire units and then they underway to the other side.
Who calls me?
If we don't intercept them, it's bad. But we can get the Lord and regiments renowned to fight them off.
I'm here. You have my axe.
I'm gonna make this move. It's not ideal, but I'm gonna go for it. What's the supply lines here? 5%. Mm-hmm.
How can I help?
What is I can add here? How big is this faction? It's 5. This faction has 3 settlements. They might add 4 units, huh?
I am the White Dwarf.
We don't intercept. We have to spend a lot of money on the regiment's renown.
You know who I am. Grumbrindle.
We need to get rid of them from here, so we just have Grimgor in the south, and these guys only come from the north. If they focus on us, Zubar might take them down. They are at war with them, yeah.
And what can the Dawi do?
Deliver your message.
A non-aggression border princess. And we have to recruit a lord here, just in case they recruit, just in case they use underway.
Summon me if you dare. The throng agrees.
At 3 quarters, we'll switch them to another army.
Yes.
Or actually, one can be a grudge thrower. We could have saved 10% by doing this before moving Grommerdal, but yeah, it's not the end of the world. They're not moving, so they had more than one turn. This is a totally different AI than Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3.
Time for a reckoning. Aye, I'll see it done. On my way. What? Agreed.
This is going to rebel. Yeah, I remember in Warhammer 1 I was going for early beer if I didn't want to do the rebellion. Another early grudge thrower.
The dwarfs need me. Run 'em!
If we don't auto-resolve here, they actually might survive.
Headed out.
Okay, grudge successful. And I got an Archivist, the first one.
Fearless.
I don't have Cargadron in range, will be next turn. But I can go back to Arcane.
I'm leaving.
I can transfer these troops to Grommerdal.
How can I help? Nods wisely.
It's actually not the end of the world if he helps here.
I'm here now.
Okay, so what do we get now at this point? Movement range, so everybody gets extra movement. Yeah, you can always under it answer.
I am the white.
It's always been a thing. The normal army is very cheap. 4 grudge throwers is bullying, so I like bullying Govos.
You got it.
Gromda likes it too.
Summon me if you dare.
Our second technology is militia training, so we give our dwarf warriors +5 attack and 5 defense. Huge for the early game units and the garrisons. This is technology got nerfed to +2/+2. Kind of big nerf, and doesn't make sense anymore since Greenskin rework. But it was got to always technology because it was so strong.
Aye.
Makes pretty much gives your guys free battle skill. This was the one of the strongest early game units in Warhammer 1. Three, could be. If you notice here, these are not the same units we are using in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. They have lower stats. For example, the health is 6500, not 7300. The AP is lower, but the stats under the hood, like base chance to hit, is different as well. So the main difference is the health of the units, the AP of the units, a little bit balancing that happened due to esports over the years, and base hit chance, and how much they benefit from experience. I think more about attack than anything else. It was a bit, I think, lowered in Warhammer 2. But I think the melee attack benefits a little bit higher in Warhammer 1 compared to the other ones. For example, Dwarf Warriors have 22 melee attack, and with 2 ranks they get 24. It might need them rank 3 in Warhammer 2, to get 24, but they get less overall melee attack with experience in later. This was already buffed based Dwarfs Amir. These units were way worse when the game got released. Dwarfs got the most buffs in Warhammer 1. And Vampire Counts got the most nerfs. So Zubar might go for that, and this guy's coming down with 6 units. But they're coming a little bit too earlier. This is poor AI planning which got changed over time. This would be a larger army, and if you translate, this would be a larger army as well.
It is time.
So the way we could deal with this is... he's probably going to underway towards here, huh? A city alone cannot really handle this guy, because the boss alone beats nearly 2 of our units.
The dwarfs need me.
So what could we do? We could do here is we could take Karakdron with us, the First Lord. Grombendal just reinforces, and then the Grombendal underways back home turn the next turn. There is a tiny possibility we might actually have range here.
Drink. Let us settle this.
Don't have range. This range was buffed, I think, in Warhammer 2.
How can I help?
I think this 30 is higher in... is it higher in Warhammer 2 and 3? We can still go back, you know, this is not a big deal if this guy hits on these settlements, because these settlements are only tier 1. The settlements should be protected once they get tier 2 and higher before the walls. We no longer need Siege Workshop. There's gonna be a rebellion here in several turns. There's no way to stop rebellions without public order buildings.
Organs! Time to slay the Oathbreakers. Attack! I am the White Dwarf. Forward! Drain them! Ready axes!
Yeah, you can see Grombendal reinforces from a pretty good distance. Okay, that's good. It's a good sec here. Should probably leave this settlement on tier 1. This is gonna be taken by the Grimgor. 1800 is kinda actually something we need.
Forwards! You know who I am. Let us begin. As the High King commands.
Yeah, this guy is rank 2. Give him a Route Marcher. Karak Drone can get 1 building. This is gonna be rebelling up. This might be good. This is very cheap to build. I think it will pay for itself. We do have enemies in the south. Grimgor also fights these guys. The next step is to bring White Dwarf closer here.
I go where I am needed.
And add me more quarters.
Get on!
And our army is complete on turn 6. This guy is no longer needed here. I'll just send him home.
How can I help?
We missed a level on Grombendal by reinforcing, but he can get home faster. We also don't need this building, but we can remove right now with green quarters. Bloody Spears are our immediate enemy, and then Grimgor. But they're kind of like an even distance. It got changed with the Warhammer 2, especially with all the things being added. But Mount Gumbat being secured on tier 3 is critical mass, really. Or Black Crag.
I'm here now.
They're kind of like in a similar distance. Black Crag is a little bit closer than Mount Gumbat. Mount Gumbat is actually going to be a starting location for Crooked Moon in Warhammer 3. That is going to be very interesting. I was going to change the early game of the Karazakarak. This place is infested by the Skaven in the lore. So looks like I switched to global recruitment now. Okay, we got Grudge against that guy. Belegar is going to get a region in the Vaults, and his goal will still be Eastern Badlands. The Eastern Badlands got split in 2 provinces in Immortal Empires. So he's still around here.
I am the White Dwarf. Don't you fret, it's done.
We might try to risk rushing Mount Gumbat at this point. Worst case scenario, we lose this too. So this is, I think, usually the thing. You risk the garrison here, follow up from the current enemies, and risk losing this on a high chance to take Gumbat. Hey Marconos, enjoy your shekels while you can. How about a hiking speech? It's only 90,000.
Who calls me?
It's probably better to get close to this than close to them, because they can underway and we might not be able to catch them. This still gives us good distance into the mountains north. But before we do this, we should probably do this battle right, so we don't mess up the stance. Bring back the High King speech. Okay, guys, come on, silence the High King. I'm just kidding. Don't silence the High King. 50,000 now. High King speech to 50,000 as well. So, what was the total shekels you got, Macronus? Bring back the High King speech. It can only go down to 50k. Let me just turn it off. And the High King speech,
Fellow Dowie! A great wrong has befallen our kin by Urk things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities. And the debt stands with them. So, my kin, take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of Karazakarak. For they come.
Okay, big boys. So this is the first battle. We could also use this army to go directly for Black Crag, but we can also go Mount Gumbat. I think you can actually get Black Crag before turn 10 or something like that. There's options, it's like it's not the end of the world.
That shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Tinder. So, guys, if you haven't heard, we're gonna have a long stream today, but it's gonna be a long break in between. I'm gonna go for a walk in like an hour and a half. And the stream will be on, but you can farm shekels while I'm away.
What the hell?
There's no speech here because we don't play the High King. Long walk, 2 hours max.
War machine ready! Crutch thrower! We demand blood! Castle! Dwarf warriors!
It was 40 degrees today. I went out for a minute when I woke up and the air was on fire. Is this one the most? This got to be the second most played quest bell in the entire series, right?
Yes, Lord! We demand blood! Iron drakes!
How is the immunity? What is the first? The Empire quest bell, of course, for the Battle Wizard. Humidity 29%.
Miners!
We can just go crazy on this side.
On!
Oh man, Marconos, there's gonna be like over 100 things like this. Over 100 things, easily. That I'm looking forward to see what I've done with everything. It's like a massive project, right?
Iron drakes! Strike out! Dwarf warriors! Put those dwarf legs! Arms roll! Axes out, lads! Boy! Quarrelers! Dwarf warriors! Iron drakes!
The goblin sailor surrounded. Oh no! What will he do?
Kill the oath splitters! Quarrelers! Is it time? Nothing can stop us! Killers! Start out! Rage fire! Quarrelers! Vengeance! Down! Down! Yes now! Charge! Yes! Charge!
They're actually nuking the diver. The reinforcements coming, we saved. Hey, Zinwas. First time playing Warhammer 1 live. How did you used to watch it? I didn't put any Warhammer 1 on YouTube. I mean the campaigns at least. I streamed Warhammer 1, but I didn't put the in on YouTube on the VODs. I streamed nearly 3,000 hours. These are the old trolls with the shit damage. They have like 30% less damage than what they have now. They also have less models. Man, the trolls were so poor without proper support back then. Only like armor trolls were good. So they are a 25% smaller unit. They have like 30% less damage. They also have less health. Lost most of our guys to artillery. 38. We don't need the replenishments, I guess we can release the captives. It says, for a few months I was YouTube guy, but your stream made me Twitch user. I see. Oh, we got a runesmith. And got a trait that doesn't work. I mean, the positive things don't work, the negative thing works. But yeah, so what do we have here? The old system of heroes. Probably gonna die to call him Big Boss. Kinda, this thing kinda important so we don't get harassed, right? There's a growth skill. The runesmith protects the lord from the lord and the place against the harassment. On the army, own army, and province. So what is Grimgor doing right now? One region, huh?
I am the White Dwarf.
You can have like Black Krag in a few turns, but it will be a tier 1.
The runes are ready.
The dwarfs need me.
Yeah, we all got lightning strike.
I have the forged fires glowing.
You know who I am? Who calls me? On my way.
The guy's not very useful because they only have 1 explosive.
How can I help?
Embed hero, okay.
No fancy spell casting around me.
This is like the old system. Let's see what it does.
I'm ready.
Doesn't do.
I am the White Dwarf.
It doesn't do anything. No scouting. This is when it's deployed in the province. And this is in army. You have to unlock the spellbreaking ability. Yeah, so it has to be unlocked. Doesn't look like the first rebellion is avoidable. By the time we get beer, it's already going to rebel. I'm gonna get tier 3 here first. Rebellion in 6 turns, rebellion in 9 turns. There's no way this lasts 9 turns.
The dwarfs need me.
Okay, the interface volume is way too loud. But there is no interface volume meter. I guess for the headphones user is quite loud. Okay, only one archivist, and we got the research going, so that's 130% now. We get militia training next turn. This guy's gonna get plus 5/5. We might have a tight too much range. Tight too much range. You had 4 quarters really. I guess these guys are. This is a melee expert. Well, this is a pseudo melee expert. Units get still for the vaults. Can they win there? Ooh, Dwarfs won. Barak War won there. But those guys didn't take much damage. Okay, I've got militia training, so our Dwarf Warriors get 5 more attack and defense. Huge. These guys have next to no military.
How can I help?
This doesn't. The public court doesn't do anything there right now.
Fearless and unbreakable. I am the White Dwarf.
Yeah, see Zubar controlling all this whole area, but they didn't make a move for Grom Peak. At least not yet. They may be still recruiting the army.
I'm here now.
Angumbad is currently tier 2. We captured its tier 1. Which means we can't build a wall in it. The building, and without the garrison, they actually build the garrison themselves. Which means they get a limited military here. So the second building was a wall. Unless we walled up, we can't fight off the rebels. And this really shines at tier 3.
I'm here.
Let's go here and see what happens. In case this guy goes to the other side, we're going to get somebody here. We have to pay for a new guy. Ugly's kind of like better me shape now. You know? 'There's Grimnir 5 attack. 'This guy has an extra 9 military. 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 'This Ugly is overall better for the whole fight than 5 extra attack. But he has to fight the Lord, 5 attack is better. This halves their legendary bonus.
Time for a reckoning.
Does look like there's a global recruitment happening here. This could be just barracks here as well, one of those places. This is looks also like starting army. They didn't recruit anything, they started moving immediately, and it looks like the first turn was slow for them. We might also go for Karak Drone. More ammo and better reload time, Volifire next. Buffing army again. Recruit a guy, because he can recruit regiments renowned to reinforce settlement, but those guys could add like 4 or 5 units. Nice, Barakwar won, but taking heavy damage. Barakwar should be way stronger than these early guys here. So they recruited 3 units here, and they continue recruiting.
The wisdom of Valea. Our enemies shall tremble. The dwarfs need me.
Is there retreat south? Should be right into these guys attacking them. It's awkward if there's an army running around here on top of rebellion. But we'll also take Gumbat next turn.
Zogoth. Time for a reckoning.
We don't have Quarlos in the garrison, so these guys will just win. This is the end of the world if these elements fall on tier 1. Also capturing Mount Gumbat on rank tier 1 is bad because we can't fortify it, and then we have to wait here several turns. Hopefully they upgrade this to tier 3 before they upgrade Grumpy to tier 3. It's too early for this to be upgraded. This element is not good to capture early. Also for Black Krag, you don't want to capture it on tier 1. Which means it's only tier 2, you want to have it at least tier 3. Because dwarves are kind of slow in that on that section of growth until they get a little bit more. I mean, look at this. This one region here without a growth building, it's only 5 growth. We don't want to spend 7 turns here just to build something. And nothing really matters unless it's tier 2 provincial capital or tier 3 minor settlement. It's way too early for anything.
To Kazakh! I go where I'm needed. Don't you fret, it's done. Orgets! Sir Battle!
4, 7, 9 units up.
Forwards.
Okay, we get rid of these guys here.
One flag.
And we continue in the mountains.
Out.
We're still 2 turns away from Gumbat. Is Emmy available yet for game 3? No, next month.
The axe thirsts for war.
7 units of Eldritch Warhammer, he's still forgetting them banners. Ah, you're right, you're right. 1 sec. Okay, there you go.
Onward.
It's 23rd August, Bress. It's exactly 1 month. I don't have any hype now. I'm too jaded for any hype, but I'm excited to see all the factions and the new stuff. We'll be checking all the stuff for a few days and then play the campaign.
I am the White Dwarf.
Okay, there's a rebellion here next turn. Nothing we can do about it. They're probably gonna besiege the city in 3 turns. Good thing I'm upgrading cards of character from 2 to 3. They're no longer minus and settlement. The minus are really bad. They don't have the stats to fight anything on legendary, unless they get like big buffs. You know me, Chris, I'm not a big fan of flipping settlements unless I just choose to. And they didn't occupy, they sacked it, wow. It looks like Barakwar is winning. Okay, this should be just a basic garrison since they removed all the military from the region. And we should go destroy Bloody Spears. I think they... the Gnash Lair is there. Okay, so they have 2 settlements. Okay, they have no military. So destroy these guys and then go south. We might flip some of this stuff going north. Not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. The perfect way is to forfeit this, look at the south, go Black Rug, and the Zubar takes this, and then you confederate them. This is getting upgraded to tier 3 from the looks of it.
It is time. And I'll see it done.
This movement here is really rough.
I'm here now. You have my axe. Stay bother. I'll do it. Moving out.
Okay, we don't have Mangum in the range. It's gonna be 2 turns.
I ain't doing that.
This is bad if there's a follow-up on top. But you know, it's always a risk like this. Yep, there's a follow-up. So the moment we went north, Grimgor went north. As did the early RNG. In Warhammer 2, this is different now. You don't have to war with these factions immediately.
Stop that.
The dwarfs need me.
Well, we'll meet the Bloody Spears and then we'll resolve the issue in the Silver Road. Now, we already invested in Mangum, but this is... if we go back, it's just a waste.
Forward.
So we put the Silver Road on risk. If this fall, it's fine. As long as the Great Wrong doesn't fall, we're good.
From Brindle. Anat! Nothing to do here. Let's go. Drain them of power.
Okay, mission range 10% armor, or we're gonna get more damage. Volley fire is probably more important right now. Investing money here makes no sense because this will flip. Grimgor is gonna attack both. Usually, they changed, like they did this thing and then the Karakazul, but this is just right straight into you here. Even if I build the garrison here, there's nothing we can do about him, because Grimgar alone can handle a garrison on a wall. A wall will just delay him. Doomdiver is getting all their kills. They're taking attrition for some reason. Oh wow, the rebels went after the Greenskin army. Okay. Get guild support, 300 for the guilds, fractious and intrasignant institutions have for once aligned with each other and are in full support of your rule. Trade will surely prosper. Nice, these guys marched north and they got disturbed by the rebels. So he must have different options if he's fighting his issue. Yeah, this store at the risk as we're going for Goom, but we want to disturb all the spears. North will be secure, the vampires are the closest threat, and then we just have to deal with the Badlands. This is pretty much the it on the map, there's nothing else, just mountains here.
You know who I am. Don't you fret.
Okay, turn off this, we may get another Archivist. Okay. Well, apparently we have absolutely no chance of winning this battle. Zero! Okay. Got a prediction here. Lightning strike to lower the leadership a bit, and let's go. It's kind of interesting to build a wall here. There is a small chance when we capture the settlement we retain the wall. Small chance. That would be nice. This will deal with Bloody Spears, and then we just need to deal with the Greenskins and the rest of the Badlands. That's pretty much the dwarf for the game, and then into chaos, vampires and chaos. And there's a Norse kind of randomness as well. I missed this. I missed this. Yeah. Gotta extend the towers, and we destroy the towers. Okay, and wait for the tower LS back. That's a Warhammer 2 thing. I don't think there was one in Warhammer 1. The issue in Warhammer 1 is, I think, the rate of fire of the towers. So the towers shoot way too fast. So the towers have a very high rate of fire. As you can see, they're shooting non-stop. It doesn't really bother the characters because they have small targets and missile resistance. With some towers, it's actually overpowered. They nerfed this in Warhammer 2. The higher the scale, the higher the rate of fire of towers. And with 4 garage towers, all the cities are trivialized. still no animation. They cover the crumble. I'll let Merconos win. The router started and I waited a bit, and then it was 2 hours later I woke up in the bed. I think if the router didn't start, we've been fine, Royal. Well, I was up at that point close to 22 hours in the day. The moment the bell stopped and Bell Brothers, you know, I fell asleep.
Will do. Fast as you're able. Moving out. Gyrocopter. Go. Understood, Lord. Yes, Lord. Get range fast. Charge. Plow through. Dwarf warriors. Yes, Lord. To the forge. Gyrocopter. Nothing can stop us.
Our boys electric deal damage here.
Will do.
This is an orc. Okay.
Dwarf warriors. Off we go. Yes. Iron drakes.
The Crimson Gun can almost counter a War Boss. War Boss is too big.
Taking aim. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
The Quarrels will start shooting now.
For the ancestors. For the ancestor gods. Save the waters. For the colors I go. The next kill is ours.
Look at that boss, they're getting melted by a brimstone gun.
Gyrocopter. Save the waters. For the cowards and corn.
Yeah, we're going to the wall, the damage enough. The war boss is gonna delete by the Gromlin has too much talk. Their leadership is really bad right now. It's army loss building. I just need to flank that unit. I think they're gonna rout. They're already flanked because this guy's going around. It looks like we're all deflanked. Door is getting broken. There's an invisible wall here still. They recovered leadership because we stopped shooting with all these quarrelers. A little fire can sort out. Burning orcs, always fun. There's a lot of units on a pile there. A decisive victory. Graf sure didn't do much here. Just towers and a little couple of shots on the middle. Maybe I'm gonna clear the boss at least. Rune of Stoicism. Rune of Poop. Okay, this should be the end of the Bloody Spears. 253 kills on the barbecue time. We occupy.
I'll see it done.
And we got a long Goblobber. And Bloody Spears are destroyed. No RNG here. This is a very rich place for dwarfs. There's a Bryston mine. There's a gold mine. The only downside is a small province. Might take some time to grow. And it might be a rebellion fest for a while. We might get the gate going. The gold mining is way too much money, but it'll take forever to get the next tier done then. So we'll get the farm first. And this is good because we immediately can leave this place to go fight Grimgor in the south. It's about to Taxil Road. On rank 8, rank 8. I could skip the Axlor Gromdom maybe.
Fearless and unbreakable.
4 turns to replenish to get down there. If we skip Axlord, we can go Tactician and Obstinacy. There's not even that many skills though, we don't really have to get this. Definitely want to feel absolutely relentless and want to get up.
You know who I am.
We'll spend another turn here and then Arcane. Well, it looks like we're 4 turns away from that place. Maybe 3 turns with the absolute relentless. Tactician is kind of big deal if you have to shoot for a while. The Dwarf Warriors can handle anything under big guns, no problem.
Who calls me?
Let's get movement. This is a high pressure formation, but it might be tough if we are heavily outnumbered with only 6 front units. But we will make sure that this doesn't happen when like a lightning strike 1 point. This could be the Longbeards building and we get a Longbeards immediately. We do have 20% cheaper upkeep on Gromerdal. But this might be another rebellion here. This is fine. We too not enough money for to upgrade that. Okay, Grimgor looks like it doesn't undermit. Let's have the extra movement. I might have only 5% movement bonus.
How may the High King serve thee?
They should give us trade with 2 factions. I just forgot to check it.
Your prestige grows.
We got a money injection.
News of your conquests spreads.
It's
far
first
and
chapter
wide.
complete.
Your developing
Objectives.
power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
So, Gromdel's quest is move any character to the following region, Karak Norn. His quests are all over the place. You're supposed to, you know, trail around. The next one is 5 settlements for 4,000. Grimgor is taking attrition, that's interesting. That's bad for Grimgor. Emerging units as well.
Now why?
I'm here. Get on. The dwarfs need me.
You may speak before my shield bearers.
Distrust dwarfs. We got a bad roll here. It's minus 15. They don't like that we have to deal with Zubar. We're missing a trade here, so it's worth trying to get this working for us. So there's a bad RNG here. Distrust Dwarfs. This is so it has a little bit of balance relation between the dwarves, but they also make them aggressive. Karak here and Distrust Dwarfs as well. Karak Azul, just basic.
Make your proposal.
Nothing here.
Talk at me and you.
Well, they have a great power penalty of minus 10. Which you know the garage meter doesn't help against. Zubar looking good, and the trade should be very good with Zubar as well. 21 for gemstones. Available. Longton partnership bugged. So it was also in Warhammer 1 as well. This has to be beer. If you want to have a military building. 100 growth is more than fine. Grimgor is 1 turn ahead of us here.
I'm here now.
I don't think we can underway here or here. It's too far. There's no point recruiting a lord, but there's no harm just losing a little bit of money. This is 6 turns. 6 turns, and they're gonna besiege us next turn, so they block any the turn anyways. There's still a way to go.
One back.
What's worse, Warhammer 1 traits, Warhammer 3 traits? They're almost equally bad, Cyril. Because they gone to the patch pre-Warhammer 2, you know, improvements. Which were not even, you know, most of the traits are just fixed on like a third.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Disco. Okay, Grimgor is going for Arcane.
All here.
They want a military alliance. We're gonna ignore this for now. We need to please Karkadin for trade, otherwise they might go aggro. Oh, we didn't have the range here. Grimgor stopped taking attrition, he merged the army again. This is the rebels. Full balance of power was at 4-4-4. We can out-resolve that. Yeah. They're gonna delay us here several turns. We can't eliminate them right now.
I am the White Dwarf.
Well, only you can pass here with the engineer.
Forward.
It looks like he's gonna sack Arcane.
No happening.
Depending where he goes, he might also move for Has Fallen, so we ignore both settlements right now. What the fuck are these guys doing? They could have occupied both settlements already.
Welcome, Dowie. Do you bring a gift of Gromril to aid in negotiations?
We have a Confederation penalty, Dwarfs, -5. What? The trade one is worth it, but it might immediately stop working because the settlement might get occupied. Willing to pay up to 3,000 for non-aggression to minimize bad RNG here. Just to get another gift for now. These guys build the armory here and guild workshops, because you don't need wall and Barakwar. Why the fuck they didn't occupy these places? It's like so weird. This is gonna slow us down here again. Yeah, Grim taking a little bit of attrition here. He occupied it and he's taking attrition again. It's weird. Barakwar made peace with those guys, huh? They won a war right now and they're open to Confederate. They destroyed the nearby Greenskin army, nice. It looks like Grim got Confederate as well. Did he? Yeah. We have savage orcs spawn in our territory. Yeah, occupy this. It's good. I'm playing Warhammer 1 because of the Sabaton goal. I failed to stay up all the time, so Warhammer 1 was
You may speak
playing for that.
before my shield bearers, and on the oath.
I can give them peace treaty, but then these guys will go around to attack us, and we don't want that. Maybe just ignoring war here right now. We don't have them in the range, very rough movement here. It's nice these guys actually eliminated the Greenskin army. And this confederation with for Greenskins was the first one, was ideal for us as well. Because Barakwar fighting them again. They just don't die. Every turn this happens, Oh, they actually did this time. Okay, so they delayed us only one turn here. That wasn't they weren't highlighted. Excuse me. I'll drop some growth here, huh? Let's drop this for beer.
Grumbrindle. Scrund.
Grimgor is saying actually quite a bit of attrition. It's like a broken system here. Only fire for better reloads on the crossbows. And then we can start upgrading this. We clear the orcs in the north. And we're trying to get relations with the Karakadrin. And we're fighting Grimgor right now. We're working on getting Longbeards and Blackrug and the High King. Grimgor might just underway here, or he might just stay in the settlement. He might get a ton of replenishment if that fightness goes away. No, he's going away. Maybe we can tails. Maybe we can ace these guys.
Oh, stanty scum.
So they got invited to war against Barakwar.
It's in a twist.
We could have done the same thing to the other guys.
For the wisdom of the lake.
These guys are really doing really weird shit here.
You know who I am? No happening. The dwarfs need me. I am the White Dwarf. All enemies shall tremble.
Okay, we secure this, got a student.
How can I help?
Student is for research. 8 growth in the local province, that's not bad.
You know who I am.
Romdel is rank 9. We get extra movement now. We have replenishment still at the bottom. Some more movement. Grimgor could be a little bit annoying here. Oh, intercept. He was sending both armies to attack here. Okay. We have a rule in this campaign: if both sides have over 15 units, we're not allowed to auto-resolve. Auto-resolve is a little bit broken in both regards, but it's easily abusable by the player. Intercepting here was the best thing to happen. If you're struggling against massive numbers of greenskins, the lightning strike alone is not enough. Sometimes intercept goes a long way. A fairy battlefield. That's why those campaign skills to increase the intercept actually do something. If you like really want to invest into that, and I hope they rework the dwarf campaign skills. I don't know what's with the yellow. I don't even remember that. And again, I have not played on this settings before. Just enough to cover the whole line. It's not really thick enough, but we have a counter to Grimgor. It does have a Doom Diver, so Doom Diver guarantees damage. Have a tad bit range in the army. But well, this is one of the dwarf team's range supremacy.
Very well. We stay put. Vengeance.
We can rely on dwarf warriors to grind down the enemy, even when they're fully buffed. Longbits could do it.
No.
Grimnagor is quite vulnerable to Brimstone Gun. Maybe he picked resistance. Oh, he didn't. This is the old Grimgor before they buffed him. This is a pretty weak version of Grimgor. Really weak to range, and it's weak to the White Dwarf. This game is like an older version of Warhammer 2 with slightly different lighting and textures. Are they shooting goblins at you? Yes, yes. The Doom Diver shoots goblins. It's actually a pretty effective unit. It's one of the better AI units. They counter Brimstone, this unit as well. We should go around and just counter them instead. Wow, they actually killed one of them. They might actually rout now. So, oh. Okay. You get the good single target AP damage. Yeah. The best way to deal with this is to drop the bombs first. And stay very close at him now. Let's see what we focus here. Boys, and some more boys. Black orcs here. I like those pigs on the right. We should cancel the charge with the Runesmith. We should go a little bit thicker. Black orcs need to die before they do any big damage. And we'll focus the boys so that they can grind down our warriors. Grimgor is also easy to focus down. Even will be busy. There's enough pressure here. Black orcs are nearly done. You shot there. Game got in the quarters. He's gonna chop them all if we don't get sent by Dwarf. Army lost a building. And White Dwarf should be slightly stronger. Okay, enough pressure build up. Okay, we got 47 kills in a short time. Now you can see the artillery did most of the killing, and then huge leadership pressure by the quarterers and warriors survived. The Black Orc still got 13 kills with getting heavily focused. You kind of need money, but if you release captives, the enemies of this faction will not like it. And it can stack up for a while. Sometimes you need the money. There's no penalty for this other than replenishment in Warhammer 2 or 3, but in this one is also a diplomatic penalty. They'll actually affect the relations with Karakadrin. Okay, we repel the Greenskins. Alles on protection, 10% ward save. Our monster.
It is time. Grumbrindle.
Well, using an underway is a risk. You can also have evasion chances or intercept chances if you try to intercept, and you don't have to accept it, you know, the underway intercept. But if you get intercepted, usually you are overwhelmed. This movement is a little bit too good, so it has to be a downside. The scariest thing in Warhammer 1, ladies and gentlemen. Goblin Big Boss. Scariest thing in Warhammer 1. Can assassinate your lord.
How can I help?
It was actually quite out of control before they toned it down a bit, but it can still happen.
I am the White Dwarf.
I guess going for Black Crag makes sense, but kill Clear Crag drone first. They don't have enough movement here, even with underway. This guy's going for Barakwara.
I'm here now.
Now they'll see.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Ignoring this does look interesting, but they can also get invited against us immediately.
You know who I am.
If they retreat, it's bad, because then we're gonna have to chase them around. And there's a pretty good chance they'll fight anyways, so no matter what, this is okay damage. There's a currently event for 20 charge, and if we give them a charge... Let's just ignore them.
One drag. Yes.
Let's push in Grimgor. And nothing will happen here, mountain secured Kappa. This can definitely go against us, but we'll choose to ignore it. Grimgor will recover if we go after this, and they might also get away.
Make your proposal. My long...
The state agreement is important. They don't want us to join their wars.
Aye. Let's hear what you have.
Restore trade with Zubar. Carl is still doesn't control Reichland. Turned 16, by the way.
Greetings, honorable ally.
Yeah, in the very start of Warhammer, the agent spam was out of control. There was some things you could do against it, but if you're not doing anything with a little bit better RNG, it could cripple you. Akendorf is getting overrun by the orcs. Angry Gods, 20 Grota. This is 50 public order. That's actually a very good event. This event was totally different in the past. This is a great one. 50 public order. Or 200 growth. It's either way, it's good. This one is crippling and legendary though. If you like, if you benefit from rebellions, this is amazing. The second option, but we don't actually want rebellions. But dwarf battle loot is quite poor, unless we are milking for experience with the second and third army. So I don't have enough money for any of this. I guess the bell will deliver it.
I'm here. Don't you fret, it's done.
High King's Speech, huh?
Fellow Dowie! A great wrong has befallen our kin by Earth things.
Marconos waving his shackles.
Vile atrocities. And the dead stands with them. So, my kin, take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of Karazakarak. For they come.
This is everybody sells shackles.
Ready axes. Kazakan! Ah! Pay back every grudge! This is my edict as High King! We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan Corps.
Should have built this one last turn because of this. Man, I didn't see that with the retreat. I thought it would the battle, right?
How can I help?
They can underway here, right? And the vacuum will continues.
Anaj!
They're not occupying this place.
Follow Dowie.
Zubar is rank 1. Zubar is rank 1, guys. Oh man, ready to fight with a double lad. Yes, sir. Oh, there's a whack-a-mole from the north as well, Pradik. You have same enemies on two sides.
I'm ready. Just stay for that. I'll do it. I am the White Dwarf.
Get at me, Ed.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Skaven? Like, what the hell is going on in Sylvania? Let's fall into hard times. Who did that? Who did that? This is not normal. This is not normal.
Speak now, then go, or my zombies.
It looks like Temple have rolled. Temple have rolled.
My throng stands ready. Do not.
Black Rag is tier 3, so it's ready for capture. We just need to clear with these guys around. Money is a little bit tight, even with extra military.
I'm here now.
Come on, capture these places. Don't give them settlements. We could destroy these guys while we are here, right?
I'm here.
They built up walls in Varenka Hills. It's great. Maybe they even get a tier 3. They can build longboards at this point. Got damage for the quarrelers. This might be slightly out of range. Or they're blocked at least. If we destroy the savage orcs, they can only do one thing there. Okay, they captured their Karaz. Oh, Karakazul has taken Iron Rock. Okay, Greenskins getting overwhelmed. They focused on us and they get overwhelmed on the other side. Get the fuck out of here! No! 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 What the fuck is this? I've seen this happen in the past. But I didn't want to see it in this campaign. You know what's the craziest thing? You know what's the craziest thing? Zuvbar is at war with Tempelhof and not Dragonhof. And these guys have still messed up Sylvania.
Everything dies. My will alone.
Zuvbar, save Manfred.
You know who I am. Oran. The dwarfs need me.
Okay, we should attack this at this range. As unlikely they retreat. This is getting fortified. The growth is okay. 100 growth is good in Warhammer 1. Our big money comes with the Monk Gumbat, but we need tier 3.
Sure. Honor to your ancestors.
Karakazoo is huge.
Ready. Do not disappoint me.
Okay. We need more actions against Greenskins. We can't let any prisoners go.
How can I help? Let's go.
Okay, they don't retreat. Look at the balance of power and they don't retreat. Prediction up. 5 pigs. Their archers weaken them. If they had more melee units, they would be way better. Or more pigs. When they have arboys and mid quarrelers, it's slaughter. But if they had more pigs, then things can go both ways. Look at the pig, 68 charge. I remember one of the early days of Warhammer 1, when I was first time, learning about the Greenskins, I was moving things around the battlefield and fighting the savage orcs, and I was not like in a position to start fighting them, and the pigs just went left and right and left and right and left and right and killed my whole army. That was like 8 to 10 pigs. Can get a high ground here. Fight like this is nice to have like 2 slayers. I have too much range right now. Well, deploy here on high ground. We use characters to stop the pigs. But it would be nice to have a slayer to deal with that stuff. Don't want to have trees in the range. There's a charge event going right now. And that's the only thing they had really good, the charge in Warhammer 1, the Greenskins. Seven to charging these guys. There's all frenzy as well. We have to basically with that leadership so they lose frenzy. Not a strong new frenzy, but still we don't want to give them frenzy. 2 pigs are gonna get a pink cushion here. Get a high ground as well. Their character is a orc goblin. And this surrounds just in case. Three pigs coming on the right side. It's kind of bad. Savage orcs have no shields either. Gonna stuck one of the gyros down here, but not all of them. Just use like one entity of the 4 to cause disruption. We can use their health because they heal at the end of the battle to tank a bit. Side is cleared. Army lost a building up, we just have to deal with these pigs on the right. Lord is still creeping on the battlefield. Got into Iron Drakes with some AP units. You can see the cavalry murders the Dwarf warriors, just destroys them with a charge. The 20 extra charge bonus is too much in these units because they are on piercing. The Longbirds would probably do okay, but the Dwarf warriors get murdered by good cavalry. Had a very good spot here to push and counter, and they still killed nearly half the Dwarf warriors. We don't have the Axe Lord. And their units are just better than melee. If they had an orc lord, we would have had a gyrocopter on them. The shaman is not really worth shooting. It's useless in low rank. Possibly like the one with the master necromancer, the worst rank 1 lord. Nice victory. And we tanked a little bit with gyros and a little bit with iron drakes, and we still lost nearly half the dwarf warriors. 20% casualties, under 20% casualties. That's perfectly against Savage Orcs early. You just have to make sure the infantry cavalry doesn't go around. 1200 is very nice here. We are in allied territory, huh? I need this 1200.
I'm here. You know who I am.
You have any idea who he is?
How can I help?
Varenka Hills. Is there a replenishment buffed here?
One back.
We are having the AI bonus replenishment here.
I'm here.
I don't see a replenishment building here. Do you guys see a replenishment building? Maybe get the AI replenishment there.
I'm ready. The dwarfs need me. Your ignorance shows.
I want to recruit Longbeards.
It's time. I go where I'm needed. No fancy spell casting around me. Scrund.
We actually were getting less replenishment in yeah, we're getting less replenishment in our territory with farms than in the enemy territory without, in allied territory without farms. What?
I am the White Dwarf.
It looks like we were getting AI replenishment with a defensive ally there. I was always a little bit off. So, climate system without a climate system, you know, changing territories between your territory, allied territory. We'll get Longbeards next turn here.
You know who I am. How can I help?
Longbeards in turn 20,
The dwarfs need me. An ant. Who calls me? I am the White
2.
Dwarf.
We'll be able to recruit 4.
You know who I am.
Now why?
How can I help?
We're getting Longbeards because we have upkeep production in Gromdel's army. And if we get Longbeards, we don't have to take Ox Lord. Saves us 3 skill points. It's kind of big for the first Lord. So we still do it without Ox Lord. Ox Lord is like easy game, easy life. Skip Longbeards and they just get Dwarf Warriors and go to our first 2 armies. Oh, they got us on Dragonhoof 1. And Barakwar cleared them. Okay, so nonsense didn't happen there. Anyways, boys, we're gonna make a break here. And I'll see you in a few hours. Possibly 2 to 2.5 hours. I'll leave the stream on, and you can use the chat, you can farm the shackles. I'll see you when I get back. What of tomorrow? What then? We're back, boys. Okay. Outside is hell. It's like somebody sucked out of all the moisture and out of the air. So dry. Hell. Turn 20. If you missed it so far, boys, this is Warhammer 1. Old World campaign, aka Green campaign of Warhammer 1. We're playing as the Dwarfs. Started as the Gromdel the White Dwarf. We have defeated the bloody spears. North is kind of secured. Mumford is having some issues with local vampires. And we've been fighting Greenskins, aka Grimgor and Azak's faction. This is our current army. We have access to Longbirds now. I didn't unlock Axelord, so I'm switching immediately to the Longbeards. This is a thing you could do with any dwarf campaign. You could push dwarf warriors as much as possible, or you could switch to the Longbeards if it's convenient. Alex, did you shower? Do you smell like a settlement building sacked by orcs? Actually, I smell good. Smell good. I smell good. Smell like a similar building sacked by orcs. What the hell? No, it's not like I'm walking outside in poop or some shit. I smell like Old Spice, white water. Is it called white water? White something. Whitewash. It's white water. Don't you give me feels weird, man. I see red bottle, I buy.
You know who I am.
Okay. Arcane to McDonald's windows. God damn it, Bloom. Of course you're not gonna live this one down. Oh man. This is some messed up shit. A great wrong has befallen us in these windows. Oh man. Why did you have to say that thing? You know, I'm like, I'm sitting in McDonald's drinking coffee, and I'm like, I'm staying away from the windows. And I'm giggling, and you know, it's like, why is this guy laughing? Like, you know when you're giggling and you're not looking at your phone or you're talking with somebody? Well, that's a crazy person. So we got the Master of Steel and Stone. Okay, we got the rank 3 Longbeards, 7100 health, damn. They got the 8600 in Warhammer 2. Such a drastic change in health between the games. I think 7 is fine.
I'm here.
So we get 3 in the next turn, 4.
I'm ready.
And also go into the city to improve public order a bit, right? Black Crag is the next target, so this is a good settlement to go from.
How can I help? Very well.
Okay, getting some Longbeards. And we can upgrade this. This is gonna hit industry now, huh? Growth-wise, we don't need more than 100. Not really. Income is fine as well, though. Nobody renamed Mount Goomba, though. Karg drone, Rictus Clan Nest. There's no such thing. So 7 turns on 2 population, and then we can get gold and the mine, and it'll be a rebellion fest. The dwarf garrison should be able to hold no problem. Good event going on. What do we do with this place? Has been fallen. We get a 10, huh?
Shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Leland. There's a sanguine and maimed arm. The whole army gets +3 melee defense. It's actually that's actually not bad. Melee defense +3 for the whole Lord's army. But the problem is it's on a hero. So the hero gets -6 attack, and my melee defense +3 Lord's army doesn't work because it's a hero. Yeah. Copy pasta traits bad.
What do you want?
Sanguine, huh? Isn't there a thing called the heroes they can have like a sneaky? A sneaky was the best. We have a limited money right now. Well, they fixed some with Pine Templar, but it's not been fixed 100%. About 70% fixed.
Greetings, honorable ally.
Join war against Tempelhof. This will make Karakadrin happier. They give us 300 from it. They don't have much treasury though. Okay, we'll join. You guys remember the period of time in Warhammer 2 and Zubar was out of control? Oh, that's just Warhammer 1, you know, sometimes, most of the time. Master of Crossbows. +10 damage on the crossbows. Grudge issue, the Bugman Grudge, 3 against Greenskins armies, 2500. Now this is so cool. This is so cool. I like this. I miss this window. You know, technology research, it gives a line about it, and you can mouse over to see what it does. It's cool. I kind of miss this this window.
The dwarfs need me.
Well, how far can we go? Black Crag is our next target. They could fortify there. It's gonna be faster from MCD's windows, though. I just okay. Oops. So how do we fix this? I was supposed to use the regular stance, not instant movement there. Let's see. Let's get this guy, and he will recruit the Longbeards, and then we'll transfer them. That works too, just a little bit more costlier. What happened, Grimgar? Having a rough time? Greenskins still have 3 turns of extra charge. This event, the Savage Blow, doesn't really do anything for us, but makes the Greenskins stronger. For Dwarfs, this only does something for the Slayers. A little bit for the Hammerers, but mainly for the Slayers, because they have the speed up to get into a charge speed. All the Dwarf units can really use this well.
You know who I am.
If the units are not fast enough, the charge doesn't do much. Okay, this is excellent. Can you still fully out-resolve Warhammer 1? It's possible, yes. But sometimes you get a full red bar for no reason. We have a rule for this campaign. If both sides have over 15 units, out-resolve is not allowed. That's the only rule we have. Okay, we've been so far working on our dwarf warriors, our crossbows. Units with shields get 5 armor and 5 defense. This one is a really strong. This is the second one that got nerfed. Nerfing at this one was actually a bigger nerf than nerfing this one, because this one actually works on all units with shields, plus 5 defense and 5 armor. That's just nothing. This one also got nerfed later on. It's basically militia training, volley fire, master crosser, interlocking shield, like the early game military, and then like whatever. With leadership for dwarf infantry and interlocking shield next.
How can I help?
And this is fine here. What's going on with Karakadrin? They have distrust dwarfs.
Greetings, kin of another hold.
And non-aggression with Cazador.
Greetings, kin of another hold.
Yeah.
The Celestial College.
Karl Franz doesn't even control Reichland. That's crazy. Campbell have lost all military recently. Probably because of the Drakenhof's garrison. Karakadrin, this frugal red man, is tough to please. I remember the old Empire tech tree. Basically, you unlock a building and you have different categories of technology, which is unlocked by the buildings. So you can focus a little bit better than Dwarf tree. Dwarf tree is pretty linear, but it takes a long time to get to the good stuff, which kind of feeds the dwarves. Meanwhile, the Empire, if they want to focus in one area, they specialize in that area. Dwarves are not like that. Yeah, Ungrim was one of the first things that separated Markonos. Got added with the forge, or the reforging. We're gonna get those longbeards and we're gonna go take Black Krog. Crush Grimgor, he's probably gonna confederate a couple more times. Ekron is controlled by Thief Snatches. I love it. Holy Hands can actually cause a headache randomly here as well. They're not as strong as in Warhammer 2, but they can. Looks like Zubar is at war with Von Karstens. What's my favorite faction from the game 3 so far? Seducers of Slanesh. If you missed it, I conquered the whole map with the Seductive Slanesh. Where's that picture?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
And glasses.
What the hell?
For the wisdom
Okay.
of Valea.
Since this is free movement, it does not affect the underway. And the Black Crag might be garrison that way, but I've seen the movements around Iron Rock. I'm gonna use underways to get there.
I am the White Dwarf.
Why Warhammer 1? We had a subathon yesterday, and if I've failed to stay up, Warhammer 1 was the, you know, would be played.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah. We should keep this because we can get a montane. Enemy hero action section is -3. Sanguine is one of the better ones. I guess we'll get a Sanguine one. It's probably gonna get killed.
Ready.
Yeah. Now we're gonna remove this because we don't need it anymore. At least not in the capital. Capital has different things to build. Okay. Money is tight. Should go for MCD's Windows garrison now.
You know who I am.
Black Crag has gold and Mangumba has gold. Mangumba tier 3 and we set.
Welcome, Dowie. Do you...
These guys have a higher threshold for diplomacy due to distrust dwarfs. If aversion is 15, you usually need that much or double that into positive to make things work. And every next treaty is double that. But every now and then they change their minds regarding these things. Looks like everybody's busy.
Dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
Both Barakwar and Zub are doing good. Good to see. Okay, Greenskins have it full. Vampire counts from the undead is looking very bad. The Empire is not looking so hot either.
Aye.
Interesting they haven't taken Schwarzhafen. The sect again. The biggest issue with Dragonhof is its proximity to Zubbar, especially for the AI. And I'm glad the Zubbar is further away on in the Warhammer 3 Realms of Chaos, but I'm not sure how it's gonna be on the Immortal Emperor's map. Well, if you're wondering why this game looks good, is because I've never run this game on the highest graphical settings, because I never had a computer for it. I only had a faster PC during Warhammer 2. So this is how this game looks like on highest settings, more or less. And it runs much smoother as well. The campaign FPS is over double to the Warhammer 3 current. The textures, lighting and the colors is different in every game. I've played each game a lot and I can tell you this.
Who calls me?
So my hope here is we have them with their pants down here. They know that we are coming, but looks like they had issues with Karakazul. This is Grimgor in Warhammer 1. If it doesn't go his way while he's fighting everybody, he starts confederating, and if it doesn't go his way, he just dies. When the player is dwarf and that happens, he has no chance. I think Warhammer 2 scenario is a little bit better because there's east and south, and the situation here is a little bit better because the Karazakara can our boys are not direct conflict from the start.
I'm here now.
Greenskins also can recruit way more than Warhammer 2.
Targets.
Black Crag is tier 3, perfect. Anything adjacent to our capital is gonna make us rich. This is possibly the richest province in the area due to resources. Mangumba, this kind of like second one. Emerald says, "Hey Ellie, just want to quickly say thanks for covering the weather for us. Gonna check the votes because it's not time for more cheers." This is not Immortal Empire's Hammer's Ball. This is Warhammer 1. Did you read the title? But we'll be covering the Immortal Empire's beta next month. It's a joke. Well, you never know with Twitch, especially with all the people coming around all day. I did not find anything, joke about it.
Got then.
Finally not found. One cringe guy from my WoW past life would say. It's interesting that you can build industry in the capital. That was a Warhammer 2 thing, I forgot about that.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
How can I help?
Grimgor could easily underway into Black Rock. We might intercept him. If we intercept him, his game is alive. If we don't, it's gonna be a slog. Oh no, he's dealing with these guys. Okay. I guess he's intimidated by 3 arms of Barakwar there. Barakwar got nerfed hard in Warhammer 2. Same with Zubar. They can still get RNG going their way, but they are a shit of their former selves. Okay, Dwarf Resolve, Infantry gets 5 more leadership. That's good against terror. Chaos stirs. Okay, it's turn 24.
The dwarfs need me.
Okay, the bell for Black Rug. Mines of Moria, which city in Garden? Mount Gumbat?
Let's go.
Okay.
No fool that's safe in the world. To battle!
3 Black Orcs. They had better towers as well. Gonna put a prediction here. And let's go. It basically makes sure that in a really tight fight, your effective health pool is gonna be higher. Because as the health goes down, the units are losing leadership, and if they lose leadership too much compared to their base leadership and leadership buffs, they might start fleeing, as in they'll stop fighting and dealing damage. So if you wanna use all 100 Longbeards, you need to make sure they have very high leadership, so they fight to the death. So leadership buffs will be important to close fights, and those leadership buffs are most important for garrisons. Longbeards don't care about extra 5 leadership, especially in an army with White Dwarf. But a Longbeard unit, even Longbeard unit in a garrison, will care for extra 5 leadership, especially if it's a close fight. So think of it, technologies, they help your army a bit. You specialize, in a different way, what you want to go for. But they also help your other units, as in garrisons. Garrisons benefit the most from technology, more than your armies. Five leadership is not much for dwarves, but for dwarf warriors it helps them to get terrified, as dwarf warriors can get terrified without extra leadership, especially if they get attacked by big stuff. Like, the Longbeards are safe from terror because they're immune to psychology, so the 5 more leadership doesn't mean anything. Well, just taking into consider dwarf warriors, which lose 10 leadership, or 8 if it's a nerf happened before, and you have 5 from the legendary, so you lose 15 leadership against undead unit. And if they have terror, that's no bueno. Fear and terror was stronger in Warhammer 1 than in Warhammer 2. The fear got nerfed, and the difficulty is lowering things less. I miss these guys. You said right, Rubio. Wargeists, yeah, Wargeists, it's the same thing. The only thing to worry about in Warhammer 1 in sieges is the towers have high rate of fire. This got changed in Warhammer 2. This was one of my main complaints. Makes the sieges so easy when you're defending. And sometimes when you're attacking certain cities, it makes it super punishing. They did nerf Dreaded Fire a little bit too much when they changed it, to the point where the siege towers cannot really be destroyed by most towers. Siege towers should be tough because you need to spend time to build them. Siege towers should not be really susceptible to enemy towers unless they're exceptional towers. Were they good? Yeah, it was a good kebab today. Didn't have any issue with the smell. It was tasty, but it was a large kebab, or jumbo kebab, whatever you want to call it, and it's the size of a regular kebab. Meanwhile, the price has never been higher. That was the biggest surprise, but it was a good kebab. Got a kebab for the whole family with 4 drinks, but they got the drinks wrong. Is it possible to lose defensive siege in a walled province capital in game 3? It is, because there's some randomness how you're gonna get sieged. And they might reinforce. I'm waiting for the next Warhammer 3 campaign, which is gonna be Zinch next month. Or patch notes for War in Pawn Empires. I haven't seen stings for the past like 2 weeks. I heard Azazel being mentioned. Is that the Azazel from Legend of Sigmar books, or is it some different guy? Wasn't Azazel the name of a character of a brother of the woman who Sigmar loved, who he later killed, and he was like very vain, perfectionist? He was like a very skilled swordsman. That's the guy who killed the Sigmar's woman. That's cool. That's cool. If you check the books or read the books or heard the books, Legend of Sigmar, that the guys from the characters there. You can notice immediately something off with him. And, you know, people like this, I guess, are going to be easily corrupted by chaos. So Azazel is it Demon Prince of Slanesh, or what is he in the current form? Demon Prince of Slanesh? Okay, that makes sense. I wonder what they're gonna do with Sigwald. I'm really excited for Warriors of Chaos, guys. I'm really excited. It's like they need to do Warriors of Chaos justice. Warriors of Chaos has to be one of the most formidable factions in the forces in the entire game. Chaos is the most powerful force in the Warhammer universe, after all. Chaos has to be very formidable. It's like when I hear Chaos, I expect something that's always gonna be have an advantage over me, and not something that's just gonna be easily overcome. And so far they have failed with this. That first shot was very random. You can see he killed immediately 8 guys. Towers first, then we grind the rest. We got 26 ammo, so they have no chance. Well, I played Slanesh and Nurgle so far in Warhammer 3, and I gotta say I'm very happy with what I've seen so far. Totally different 2 play styles. Rather basic, but very good. There's definitely room for improvement. So basically, he stopped playing. Well, it's because of Realm of Chaos. It's just tedious. I'll finish all the achievements, but the more I play Realm of Chaos, the more tedious it gets. It doesn't have any replay value. I put 500 hours in it, and I feel bad about it. It smells like 1,000 hours. The more you play in Realm of Chaos, the more tedious it gets. That's how it is. There's great things, but the tedium just gets out of control the more you play it. It doesn't feel like it's replayable at all. I think the worst thing that can happen with Warhammer 3, you get burned out in the current set of Warhammer 3. I mean, look what happened to Legend for, you know, early on. They created a really tedious campaign. Seeing all the new stuff is excellent, and most of the time I feel like this is gonna be amazing in Mortal Empires, and then it just makes it even worse. I was just pacing myself with the normal chaos stuff. First 100 hours were a lot of fun. And playing Age Faction for the first time, it's very exciting. I just have this year, I had this fear of getting burned out on anything that's up by mixing things. And the Warhammer 3 in the current state does not deserve much of your time. Maybe a campaign a month. They shot our rune speed quite a bit here. I know about the changes with the 1.3 patch. It looks like Tzeentch Realm will feel less frustrating. I am 100% successful in Tzeentch Realm, and I was frustrated every time I was in there. It's just not a good place to be in. It's stressful and not fun. Should go deal with that rock lobber. Oh, no, abort. What are all those archers doing there? Gonna weaken the Black Orcs a bit before they send the Longbeards. Trolls are really bad in Warhammer 1. They're missing models, missing damage. Really bad. They did buff trolls later on. Armor trolls, on the other hand, are pretty good. Let's go on the wall. Black Orcs are doing stuff here. Black Orcs counter Longbeards. Very close to routing them. The rock lobber is still firing though. So responsive compared to Warhammer 3. It's like the first thing you're gonna notice.
Nothing can stop us! Tidal Copter! Vengeance! Yes! Vengeance! Tidal Copter! Blow through! Shoot! Strike out! Tidal Copter!
They're holding the center arm.
Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance! Yes!
Rock lobber is one of their best units against us.
Tidal Copter! Iron Drake! Greenskins! Tidal Copter! For the ancestors! Iron Drake! Move! Now! Fight! For the ancestor gods! Yes! Move now! Kill them! Now! Hold those dwarf legs! They have wronged us! No! So, hey!
They still have a unit on the center.
Tidal Copter!
They're unlost now. There goes Grimgor's capital.
All right.
182 dwarves is a small price to pay to take this city. Important city. We'll start producing gold here immediately.
I am the White Dwarf. Not you in there.
Grimgor could run into the sewer road from here. I suspect he will. Nothing we can do about it.
By the King's command. Onward!
We need to get this guy a couple of ranks.
Onward! He will die by my axe!
No unique buildings. Well, it has a 1800 gold mine. That is insane. How much is the gold mine at the in here? 1500. It costs 10,000. Interlocking shields, 5 armor and 5 defense for any dwarf shield units. Mount Gumbad always has 2 mines. It has a gold mine and a special mine. That's why it's so rich.
Greetings, kin of another hold. What can I do for you?
These guys have 8 settlements and they're open to confederation. Got mutants, Gits, and the Red Fangs down here, though. They're very useful to us right now, I think.
Welcome, Dowie.
They're taking a little bit of damage recently, but they're weakening Grimgor by doing that. Here we go. Yeah, Grimgor is staying here, I guess because of this military presence on Kraz. Zubar could have destroyed one Karstens, but they sacked the city twice instead. Our Tain only got wounded. If I'm mistaken, on Legend difficulty, the enemy heroes has a slight increase to their chances. Kept that from Rome 2, I think. That's a solid event. 15 turns, 10 turns. That's how we get events. Not like 3-5 turns. This is a good when you're recruiting a higher tier army. Right now we're not going to be recruiting, so we'll pick 10 more leadership.
You know who I am?
Karadek Peaks is tier 4 on turn 25. And these guys are at war with Clan Angrud, Karakazul, and Crooked Moon. They have next to no military, which means we could take Karakate Peaks in 2 turns. We should focus on Grimgor so he doesn't cause a mess here instead. I don't believe he has anything south of this. Greenskins down to 1 settlement. And this is our main enemy.
Make your proposal. My long...
Should work soon. What kind of units Barakwar is recruiting?
What? For the wisdom of the layer. Come, come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
I'm willing to check if we see their armies with military alliance.
How can I help? You have my axe.
And the Red Fangs are coming from the south. How big are they?
So,
2 settlements.
say what you gotta say.
And they got tough enemies. I'm worried about the garrison of Lake Ragnar replenishing in time. we're gonna take at least 4 turns. If I go here, these guys might just go around. We could just underway here and go back here if that happens. They're poking here. This is gonna be a confederation from the looks of it. Who's gonna be confederate? I don't know.
I'm ready.
This is trespassing. Trespassing.
Make your proposal. My longbeards grumble, so make it quick.
They would accept this, but not right now. We could join war against the top knots. Not ideal, though. Guess we can trespass for 1 turn.
I am the White Dwarf. Shug off.
This is probably a very basic army, considering he had to move around. Orc boys at best.
Grumbrindle. You know who I am.
I wonder if the trespass penalty reapplies, or it's immunity for a few turns like in Warhammer 2.
You're not right in the head.
We got an assassination grudge. Those got changed.
Not a chance.
You got lucky. I guess it's close to 50-50. Eliminating Greenskins here without eliminating the option to Confederate would be amazing. It looks like Barkwar would have destroyed him anyways, without our help. Mines of Moria under siege by the rebels.
No!
Bunch of gobos against armored troops. This kinda cuts a trade with Zubar.
Make your proposal. My longbeards grum. Dowie from another hold.
How can I help? Stay bother. I'll do it. I refuse.
This is probably the whole military here.
The dwarfs need me. I am the White Dwarf. Column! Curse!
Grimgor will meet again. Oh, he just got Gitsnik. Looks like they hired the same guy to make Warhammer 3 weapons. The guy that did Warhammer 1 weapons. They literally put everything on it. This one is in the open field. This will not destroy them here. They do have another lord running around, but if they have no settlements, they can confederate. The artillery is someone like very nice line fire. I also have quite a bit of those fast units. Like this is most of this area here.
Target, Lord! Nandos!
I have no Slayer set, so sides are very exposed to fast units.
Ancestors! It's about time! Vengeance! And we'll guard it! These rocks, kill Longbeards! Understood, Lord!
Let's go harass. Let's get him got his defense up. Did not. This guy's low rank. He's no artillery. It's a large battlefield. Two wolf riders, one spider riders, wolf rider archers, another wolf rider archers, and a bunch of squeak herds.
Preparing Bobby Run! Plow through! Move! Ready fast! Gyrocopter! Take him down!
These things have very good penetration against Grimgor.
Move on! Yes, Lord! Fly! Pick your target well! Move now! Charge! Silence the foe!
They don't have enough to breach the Longbeards without Grimgor. 3 is fine. Brimstone Guns is good to counter one large unit. Grimgor is not large, but it's a large target to hit his infantry. As this thing at experience gets much more accurate. We'll assign targets ourselves. We can time the Grimgors being wounded with leadership loss. We're gonna get many sixes for a short time, but the army is too large to be affected on this difficulty. Oh, they managed to get through with 2 units. They're not gonna last though. Squigs are killing a lot on the right side. This has been cleared. I should rout when the Grim goes down. Oh, the right side got a little bit messy, but under control. At the 5 squeaks, they murder armor if they keep fighting. Had 12 more defense on the Longbeards, would have lost much less. We're working towards that next. Yeah, the Longbeards definitely do way more killing than the other ones. Hates Greenskins, +5 religion against Greenskin tribes. Is the last lore they have. Okay, considering we have no battle skills, the performance was pretty good. We are finally done with all the campaign skills. Bonus to trade, that's just the opening. 3 ranks to all new recruits, 15% all characters move the range campaign map, 6% replenishment to whole faction, and the lightning strike is only 1 point. Now we're going for tradition, obstinacy, Grimnir Heirs, Thunderer. Another hiking speech. Oh man. Arconos, how much shekels do you have left?
Fellow Dowie! A great wrong has befallen our kin by Urk things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities. And the debt stands with them. So, my kin, take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of Karazakarak. For they come. Ready axes. Kazakan! Ah! Pay back every grudge! This is my edict as High King! We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan Core.
Damn, they got cannons and thunderers already.
For the wisdom of Valea.
They're ready to shoot some Vazaks.
Welcome, fellow Dowie! How may the High King serve thee? A great wrong has befallen our kin by Urk things.
It's not in our best interest right now.
Is filled with their vile atrocities. And the debt stands with them. So, my kin, take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of Karazakarak. For they come.
This one actually can have a penalty in Warhammer 1. Doesn't happen in Warhammer 2 or 3. Black Venom gone, Greenskins gone, Rip Grimgor.
Kazakan! Ah! Pay back every grudge! This is my edict as High King! We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan Core.
We could confederate Barak War here. We got a port here. There's way too much military here, though.
Honor to your ancestors.
Confederating a rank 1 right now feels like not do as much service.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Fellow Dowie,
Shit. What the hell?
a great wrong has befallen our kin by Urk things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities. And the debt stands with them. So, my kin, take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of Karazakarak. For they come.
They come.
Ready axes. Kazakan! Ah! Pay back every grudge! This is my edict as High King!
And on the oath stone.
We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan Core.
These guys are gonna be tough with the hold distrust dwarfs. I'll let the Barakwar do their thing. They can upgrade the city quite a bit more. Confederation right now would be pretty bad for two provinces. We'll get a rebellion on top of rebellion, and Blake Crag is not a coward.
Sorry, what you got? The dwarfs need me.
We can't just go trespass here. It's kind of awkward these guys have this. We'll also go take Karakate Peaks. So, how many settlements these guys have? Red Fang 2 settlement. They don't even have enemies other than us.
Honor to your ancestors.
This one is close. Like, very close.
Welcome, Dowie. Do you bring a gift of Gromril to aid?
And they will go against them.
Grombrindle!
We need a little bit of replenishment here, and this is the whole military here.
Now's the time.
If I leave, they're just gonna switch it. And grudge-wise, Greenskins and Rebellion, that's like fine there.
Fearless and unbreakable. You know
I'm going to just hide the army outside here.
Go on then.
And building up. Building up. 1600 income here, and we can get way higher. Mines of Moria is ready for tier 3, just need the money for it. We have to deal with these guys as well. We allied with Zubar and Barakwar. Barakwar has a scary military right now. Very good to have as an ally.
Greetings, honorable ally.
They could have destroyed this faction like 2 times. 2 times. Like they have nothing really. They're using a march stance there instead of a underway. Interlink shields grants are units with shields, more armor, more melee defense. It's kinda a lot. We need money, so we keep doing his teachings.
Make your proposal.
It's kind of weird. These guys don't take Iron Rock. They just keep sacking, and it used to be their settlement.
For the wisdom of the layer. And what can the Dawi
How'd
do
they go
for
to
you
war with
on
these
this
guys?
fine day?
That happened. Got minus 35 here. Those old technologies. That was Warhammer, early Warhammer 2. Ooh, hoo. Yes. Yeah, they'll change this later in Warhammer 2. Yeah. Plus 1 public order and we'll get diplomacy sorted. Oh, random bullshit. Barakwar and Zubar are doing very good right now. Oh, here we go. What the fuck? Like, we're allied with 2 factions, 2 other dwarves, and these guys declare war. The classic Karak here in Warhammer 1.
Welcome, kin. How may the High King serve thee?
Why not just finish him off? He has 1 settlement. Come on. Nice. No, they retreated. Okay, we got a siege here. Go for the prediction here. It's a rank 4 Gobos against heavy infantry. I don't know, guys, a lot of Gobos. You'll get some guns in the garrison. So Gobos have 24 melee attack. You get about 15% bonus from difficulty on the base. Why is my PL? I don't know. Who's their leader here? Was it was the orc? I was a war boss, Night Goblin war boss. Put these guys on their leader.
Understood, Lord. We'll guard it. Yes, we'll guard it.
Ah yes, a Night Goblin with no stock. Okay, it's coming from the left. Get weapons are not very good in Warhammer 1. They got a damage, but they don't really have the attack. They still do more damage than regular troops, but they die faster as well.
It is a reckoning. We'll guard for the High King. Vengeance. Dwarf warriors. We demand blood. We stay put. We stay put. We'll guard it. Down. For the killers. We stay put. We'll guard it. We stay put. It is a reckoning.
I haven't built any rams.
Grudge thrower. Quarrelers.
Ghosts at least have good shields.
The clans.
Better shields than iron breakers. And we have another gun unit here. I have really the crazy option for this gun unit. I think they're gonna send some cavalry here. We're in position here. I'm gonna have one reserve here. Not sure the regular towers can destroy the siege towers.
Thunderous. We'll guard it.
For some reason we don't see the health of the siege towers. Oh, they can. They can. Yeah, this was changed in Warhammer 2. The rate of fire on the 4 towers is way too high.
The clans unite.
course, when CA changed this, they overdid it. Apparently those guys got no kills. It's a little bit weird. Wolf Riders have a little enough damage, but the numbers will add up some stuff there. They can only break through if they're routed. This looks like a heroic victory. The enemy has no AP and they can attack properly without siege towers. Yeah, heroic victory. Decisive victory, close victory. This is a heroic victory, but the game rolled close for some reason. This issue started happening with Bretonia, the DLC. Oh, nice. We got more public order.
You know who I am?
You know who he is? You got 50,000 shekels from that? Damn. Okay, man is improving Karakit peaks under siege. Look at Karakazula.
Greetings, kingdom.
Dowie from another home? And what can the Dowie do for...
Both Barakwar and Bazuba are able to confederate. Karakat rank 1.
Greetings, kin of another hold. What can I do for you?
We'll need the non-aggression here.
Greetings, kin of another hold. What can I do for you?
We need those technologies. There's no way around this unless you give them a lot of money. Well then, to avoid war, we'll give them a little bit of money. There's a good chance they declare war if they run out of enemies, like the Karakiran did.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no...
Crude language is your own language, you fool!
For the wisdom of the layer.
The trespass in this territory is the might got war with World Princess. I have a question about Total Warhammer in general. May I ask it? Sure. Go ahead.
What's your orders? Move. Forwards.
Hey, Stu.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The dwarfs need me.
Welcome, Dowie. Do you bring a...
We're currently blocked by neighbors. I want to know what I have to push to move my units in formation. You hold Alt and then you select the units with your left mouse button, and then it'll drag them. With the control you can rotate the formation, and with that mouse button you cancel. Cost here. We can use beer in Rictus Clan Nest.
Fearless. Honor to your ancestors.
Military Alliance. With these enemies, military alliance will be okay.
I am the White Dwarf.
Without trespassing here and worsening relations, not much we can do on this side. These guys are not at war with each other, and we are not allowed to enter these guys' lands, and we want to make diplomacy with them. If we keep trespassing, we won't. Until we got the Dwarven diplomats and Dwarven emissaries. We kind of blocked progress right now unless we go somewhere else or start trespassing.
How can I help?
My hope is they occupy Iron Rock, so we just hide and wait.
I'll see it done.
Those guys can come from the west, the fools. And we just wait for the technologies that will improve diplomacy.
Fellow Dawi, it is an honor.
Hope Karakazul takes the other place. I might have seen Karakin make a move there. Torgrim is available. Public order and technology increased.
Attack!
Yeah, this garage got settled as well. Now we're going for the Bryson mine. Technologies that improve diplomacy are next.
Dawi from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
You have to deal with the Karakin as well. Karakin are friendly with the Nilfgaard. This Wazak started a war with 3 factions.
Make your proposal. My longbeards grumble, so make it quick.
Yeah, join war against mutinous Gits. The capital's under siege, they're about to go down.
Welcome, Dawi. Do you bring a gift of Gromril to aid in
Doesn't matter for them. If I confederate Barakwar, we lose like this whole side as a buffer here. We're gonna be closer to these guys here. And we have to fight Karakin at the same time. I did build up Dokkaraz and Varenka Hills. Do like their military presence. I like both Zubar and Barakwar as is. Just getting blocked by Kargazul here right now. And this guy's moving and not fighting either of them really. Good money going here. Probably upgrade something else next turn as well. This is what, 2 turns? 3 turns. This will take what? 4 turns? We have over 3,000 per turn. Okay. Let's get diplomacy tech. For some reason they're not occupying Iron Rock. That would be ideal right now. If they take it so we can take it and connect their lands. Our biggest enemy right now are Bloody Hands and Karakiern. There's an option to confederate 2 factions, but we don't want to expand those directions. This is real strange. Income close to 4K now. Bryston Mine will cost us 10,000. We'll get a massive income here, enough for another whole army. On tier 4, there's access to iron breakers, organ guns. We should definitely build this too.
Honor to your ancestors.
I'll save the money for the Bryston Mine. These guys don't want military access. Karakaren don't want to play nice because they distrust our dwarves. We're war with Karakaren. Templehof is a support war for Zolbar, and Karakadan relations. Red Fangs, we can't get to them because trespassing. The Bloody Hands on the other side. If I leave this area with this army here, this guy's gonna cause a mess in the area because nothing is really fortified from this area here. We could have all been in this place here if these guys occupied this like 3 turns ago. Building up with the extra money, still getting a second army, which kind of slows down progress, but it gets progress at the same time. That's the same thing of getting a second army earlier and then delaying the buildings. Better get money going first and then get a second army. It might seem like nothing is happening, but we are snowballing. These guys are recruiting an army from this place. And they're not occupying this, which is really bizarre. This used to be their place. Okay, diplomacy will improve up to plus 30, which is huge. Those are easy game, easy life technologies for dwarves. This guy Lavas, we could confederate, but we lose so much military and a whole buffer there, which is kind of really not necessary right now.
You may speak.
These guys have taken some damage recently. For some reason, they don't want to deal with anything. They're missing traits for some reason. I think that's bugged here. Well, these guys warring. They got 2 regions. They declared war on us because of bad relations and distrust the wars and got end up a war with all our allies. And this was the benefit of having 2 allies, so stuff like this, they just basically get an eyeballing situation where they will just never leave their place because the opposition is too strong. If we were alone in this, they would have been harassing us. Well, these guys are in the same boat, but we have better relations because of past war.
My throng stands ready. Do not disappoint me.
This is like 30 relations. They're slowly starting to increase.
My throng.
I need money for the Bryston mine. Good thing Empire didn't break Nagash, but it looks like Empire is struggling. Warring Beastmen and Bretonia. Like failed expansion. Our whole diplomacy will gonna get much better now due to technology. I just want these guys take Iron Rock. We're losing commandment here, and these guys are blocking our passage into this area here.
You know who I am? Onward!
We could send this guy to harass Temple Hall, which will score us some points with a couple of factions.
My throng stands ready.
We do need to level up this guy, he's kinda useless right now.
Using guild routes.
There is no passive campaign experience like in Warhammer 2. I guess deploy gives some, let's see how much exactly. I want to get the Bryanster mine, a gold mine in Mount Goombat, a region. It's critical mass pretty much for the second army. 2 armies we can cover so much more. Right now we have 2 allies, and we have being blocked by someone who doesn't go and give us military access. We could just trespass here as well, but then Karakazul will never play nice. Next turn we can start constructing Bryston mine. So when they deploy they get 100 experience per turn.
Moving off.
Yeah, that was removed and they got passive effects and passive experience.
Dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
They're at war with Red Fangs now, that's very good.
Honor to your ancestors!
Did you guys lose the battle of the Caracade Peaks? It's still under siege. Looks like it's still under siege.
What do you want?
You dare!
And this also got changed. This is 1, this is 2. Yeah, I'm like, when I see 2 here, I think it's not upgraded. So right now we're waiting for money for this, and they can get second army. High King will lead the second army. But we also need to build the barracks again, right? The diplomacy situation will change because of +3, which will apply in a few turns. But we can confed 2 factions and progress rapidly. But there also are currently are buffers where we are building what we want. This is a situation currently like kind of blocked a bit. We could have already nearly destroyed Bloody Hands if this guy just knocked Iron Rock like 5 turns ago.
Stances.
Welcome, Dowie.
Come then, messenger.
Yeah, we cannot occupy Empire lands now. Okay, we got our, one of our best landmarks. The Bryston Mine. It's a solid garrison and mega income 1500 plus buffs straight 10%. We'll drop this for gold. This is odd here. So this place here has befallen. Should probably get the mustering hall. Rangers are back to the buffs. This place will not rebel again unless we get like 2 confederations in a short time.
Sog off. Stay bother. I'll do it. Forward. Agreed.
Another notification, so we're gonna miss moving some heroes from the looks of it. State of Eastern Sylvania is insane because of the war. Are they finally did it? Took them 7 turns. So we got both techs now plus 30 diplomacy with all factions.
I'm here. Our enemies shall tremble.
It looks like they're gonna retreat far away from here. And they raised it. This is Warhammer 1. Warhammer 1 just oh.
You may speak before my shield
Oh my
bearers.
god.
So what happened here?
Holy shit. What the hell?
It looks like they completed the province here, huh? Hey, Gator. Okay, money-wise we are great, and we're gonna get even better now. And we're gonna complete our next province here. I think this is a retreat here. Then it's like a mauling. So what we want to do here, we want to get closer. We want them to occupy it so we don't lose half the force.
Moving out. Don't you fret, it's done.
They might also go north. But they won't be able to handle the garrison there. Okay, the money is really good now. Like, really good. So, second army in sights. I need to clear this too right now. We've fallen for the barracks. the growth on the commandment down. The races, will they occupy it? That'll be bizarre because the enemies are nearby.
All here.
Sec, ignore, raise, occupy. Slow down, we could have had all of Western Badlands by now, all of it. If this happened earlier.
An axe. You have my axe. To Kazakh. I'll see it done.
Yeah, we got that pass. Totally forgot about this thing. They did merge this later, right? Money really good right now.
Make your proposal.
These guys have 11 Barakwara, perfect.
Welcome, Dawe.
Well, these guys will take a little bit to go to 15, And our hero.
I'm here now.
One thing about Grim being above kills Dwarfs and next to Katana makes me wonder who is in Black Rug. Bell's close now.
Honor to your ancestors.
So Bloody Hands are now main enemy. We're looking at the second army with the High King. We just need to get barracks running. And we should get our guild workshops in the capital. Get the beer in MCD's windows. So, goes all the way to tier 4, right? Do we even need this thing here? Faction 1, Technology Swan. We're going to need it for the Confederation. 12, 1, 2, 3, 5. Buildings 8. This gives it +3. Expose it to -2. Then it's gonna be +1 without a commandment. Yeah, we don't really need beer tier 3. Keep this thing here instead. These guys could go for Barak Dawazak.
The dwarfs need me.
We definitely need second army at this point. But we did get to nearly 7k income in a few turns. Before the second one. We had a second army several turns ago, would have been much slower to get those buildings up. And they're just being annoying here.
Welcome, kin.
It's definitely time for the second one. They allied with Karak-Azul. Yeah, it is. There are two confederations available, but
Your
it's not ideal right now.
Strike fear into the hearts of your enemies.
We don't even have a second army.
The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side. I have
There's already a
foreseen
rapid
it.
progress here right now economically. The second army will increase further. Once we sort things out, then we start confederating. Barakwar and Zubar are massive buffers right now.
Stop that.
It is time.
Get out of me head.
How can I help?
My throng stands ready. Do not disappoint me.
It's increasing at this point. They're running out of enemies, which makes me worried.
Make your proposal. My long beards grumble, so make it quick.
They made peace with Templehof. Probably have hostile intentions unless this goes up a little bit faster. Anangrund.
Speak then. The gods gave you a tongue, did they not?
Looking good, Clanangrund. Okay, the dwarfs in a very good spot. We just need to sort out the troublemakers, currently Karak-Hiren and Karak-Kadrin. Vampire Council recover one city, Who
calls me?
I should have recruited a lord here because this was an obvious move.
Jog off. You know who I am? The dwarfs need me. It'll get
That's why I'm in the second army, so nuisances like this are no longer happening. We're working on it, we just need to get the mastering hall back up. We have top notes, we got bloody hands, we got red fangs in the Badlands. Everything else is dwarf. Barak Dawaza has no resources. Salt here and Furs there. It's a tier 3, so I don't really need Barleyfield here anymore. Put a High King here in case they move in. The High King is here. Much better items.
Onward!
You have to cross the river here. And discovered us immediately. Yeah, well, they had to nerf them because the manufacturers were a little bit too much. Now it's unpredictable if they do it or not. Okay, before this battle, just take a short break. Let's see after break, boys. We are back, boys. Another rebellion here. We're working on improving public order, so we don't have that many rebellions. There's a system in Warhammer 2 which prevented a lot of rebellions. The system does not exist in Warhammer 1. The legendary rebellions are common. More common with some factions, though.
Stay put! For the killers and warriors! Let the vengeance begin! We stay put! We'll guard it!
Expecting the both towers to go down. What is this? Look like dwarf arrow towers. Defense this unit 18, this unit has 33. I have to go more wide on this too.
We stay put! Vengeance! For the High King! We stay put! No! We'll guard yes. Castle! We stay put! Axes out, lads! We'll guard it!
No siege towers, no casualties. Yeah, towers have a very high rate of fire. This hasn't been fixed until Warhammer 2. In Warhammer 2 they over nerfed it. Shielded Corliss have extra armor and defense.
The clans unite! Move on!
Managed to kill 19 Thunders almost and Warriors there. Big difference when he has 50 defense and 33. They nearly had us. Whole forces plus 15 leadership.
I'm here! One rug!
So what is going on now with that plus 30? It's going to 30 here.
You may speak before my...
And what can the Dawi do?
Dubar has 4 settlement, Karagin is 2.
Come then, messenger. Spit out!
Clan Angren has 4, Barakwar 4, Karagazul 9.
My throng stands ready. Do not...
Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
Empire is down to 2. Look like they are having a whack-a-mole with a beastman.
Dawi from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
So it's only bloody hands in this place now. We could send the Grombrel directly into the towards Ekrund. We can do that. We can do that.
I'll see it done. On my way. Ahead!
Iron Ore has access to iron. There's a whole thing available here now. 300 income, 2 lords. Mine some more, you're making 900, and the Bryson mine is up next turn. We just need to get the infrastructure for recruitment up again. Take a few more turns. High King should stay here for the moment. A good chance this guys try to get in the range again. We're going for 3 more public orders, so we'll ignore the tedious rebellions. Even if they have some beneficial money-wise, but they disrupt trade and add time to the campaign, which is not really needed. Got him! This will piss off the border princes, and we have barely any relations with them right now, so we execute him. Plan now is to clear the Badlands, United Dwarfs, and see what's going on in the rest of the world. That is an amazing event. You could have 60 public order. You're on your own.
Bring them.
Okay, grudge-wise, we got 2 grudges, Undead and Bloody Hands Agent grudge. Money is very good.
Come, kin.
What are these guys doing here exactly? Almost like I spotted ruins. I said the Savage Orcs down here.
The chopper is in my hand, so I could smack you.
These guys have 1 settlement, and they do have quite a bit of enemies.
You may speak before my shield bearer.
They're losing money. It's not increasing fast enough there, and if they lose the enemy in the same turn, they might have declared war on us on the same turn. Another headache in the north. That's what happens when they have this trust rate.
Come then, messenger.
So 2 towel makers plus the greenskins. That's what happened right now. We are gonna be dealing with the bloody hands, so we'll target them.
Don't you fret, it's done. There's no bother, I'll do it.
Looks like there's some money in the range if we march here.
Heading out.
We'll take a minor attrition going through a wasteland.
Send me to vengeance. Agreed. March.
High King is gonna get his own army. Still around Longbeard's area. Tier 4 is getting close though. We can't really wait that long. We need an army, second army going already. Returns. Guns and cannons, right? Getting harassed here. And our Tane is wounded.
Not a chance.
Ducks here. This place has some growth issues right now, so we'll keep the powder guilds. Technology will double it soon. And this one, it looks like gonna be constantly rebellious, huh? It's definitely slightly annoying. We have no Grom Peak for beer or commandment. If we get a crown on the High King, this will be sort of then rebellions and blocking trade with the north, I guess it's a normal thing. We're very close to eliminating this this thing here. Very close.
Grimnir's axe thirst.
Public order +5 all provinces but rank 18. It's public order +2 everywhere. Well, a couple of rebellions on and off. This is making too much money to drop anything for beer. The drop wall is gonna get attacked. Hopefully the events keeps adding stuff. At the rank 1 Gobo is targeting High King. I'm gonna attain around rank 20 to deal with these things. Income is amazing right now.
Retake the realms. Throw banners. Let's march.
Time to chop at the bloody hands, who been looks like struggling with the border princess and the Karakazul.
And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine day?
This is slowly improving, but not fast enough. Star agreement is quite profitable. It's about the relations, the thresholds are higher because they have distrust. It's slowly increasing, not fast enough.
Aye, let's hear what you have to say.
They might run out of this enemy and then they declare war on us instead. And Mumford has been struggling, fighting around. Dragonhof is the only thing that saved him.
Who calls me? You have my axe.
Awareness, we need that. Rune of spell breaking.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Enemy hero action success is minus 50% against this army.
The dwarfs need me. Kill them!
Okay, we invest in Badlands, tier 2. There's some stuff going here. Ekron is tier 3. These guys are very limited. Okay, so what's going on here? Tactician into obstinacy, yeah. Start with 1 point obstinacy. We ignore the Axe Lord because, you know, Cromwell is always very strong, so early on go with the Gimli Air stuff. Save 3 skill points. Obstinacy gives us a bigger advantage. Tactician is the one that buffs our missile infantry in the Clutch Roar. Okay, 2 turns for this guy. 94 growth. $8,000 income. We'll get some thunderers and cannons with Torgrim. Main hero is tier 4. Master Engineer. The moment we open we get 2 because Torgrim gets the right rank. And some more rebellion. Pain is back. These guys have respawned. And they remember what happened. Oh, they do remember.
Ready. A wise plan.
Send this one for public order in Mangum, but so I don't bother with that.
Aye. Throw another grudge breaker on the fire.
Extended army can be recruited. Ekron, this is out of range. Pretty much crushing the land here. And just underway in their face.
Our enemies shall tremble.
Looks like they might be on the other side here, closer to Border Princes. Start making some money.
Tis time. What? The High King.
All good here. Karakit Peaks, Karak Asgal, Dev Gorge, Southern Badlands, and Ekrund.
Welcome, Dowie. Do you bring a...
It's closed up.
Step forth.
true friend of the Ungrown clan?
It's pretty clear here now that we ganged up on them and Grimgor is gone. Very clean. Then I'm gonna start upgrading this until the wall is up. Iron Rock probably can get targeted by these guys from the bottom. They do have an army here. They also have to fight Karakazul. When with the resource here, we could have taken a little bit more growth. It's a little bit slow. Will you ditch Warhammer as a primary game when the Hour 4 drops? On the house.
Vampire! Why'd you darken my halls with your foul presence?
$5,000 for Pistery here. That's a lot of shekels, and they're about to die from the looks of it. We accept. Bring me the money. Okay, double the growth from the commandment.
The clan honor. Beijing belts.
Okay, and we have a lot of money now. Lot of money.
Can I help you?
What's the garages going on? Undead, Bloody Hands, Rebellion. The Bloody Hands one will disappear once we destroy that faction. Program is getting his army. He's making over 3,000 right now. Vampires paid for the farms here.
How can I help? Yes, let's go. Fight!
The old shield of Tolos. Ekrun has been retaken. The city should be special, but it's so boring and uninteresting. Hopefully did something with it in more empires. I don't want to see rebellions here, just get some beer going.
You know who I am. I'm here now. I am the White Dwarf.
Okay.
By the King's command.
3 more public order here. Let's go for that.
Send me to vengeance.
Good. What is this bring back High King speech? Click on it, it will tell you what it is.
Come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
Finally. Let us switch priorities. Okay, we loaded. So the only thing we don't really want to do right now, we don't want to fight Karak here, but they randomly declare war due to relations.
I do not trust your clan, so speak and be done.
They made peace with the rest of the clans, so... Okay. This was sorted. Technology will recover it.
My throng stands ready. Do not disappoint me.
Okay. Fixed! Bloody hands and red fangs, as it should be. Should get an alliance at Karak Azul.
And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine day?
Not available yet.
Onward! One Zag!
Wazak! So these guys one settlement. We'll convert Azul as their buffers right now. There's multiple factions around.
Oh my god.
They're also building up their provinces for us for later. We got Zubar, Karak Azul, and Barakwar as buffers. In Confederate any of those. Once there's a second army going without any direction, then we can consider Confederate in one area.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
That's that the diplomacy tech is working. All good. So we have to just clear now Grunty Mingle. There might be an army there.
No fool that's safe in the world.
Come, Ken.
It's all great. Yeah, we started wars with the vampires and the Bloody Hands all at the same time.
Come, Ken.
Together we're stronger. Let's our clan.
Yeah, their power penalties at -20. They'll go up to like what, 50?
Retake the realms. To war? Using guild routes.
Wall Iron Rock first. Good, oh, good.
The dwarfs need me. Don't you fret, it's done. And add.
Let's wipe out these guys.
Go quite happy.
Looks like Bloody Hands are on their last legs. Yep. Slayer King is on the Warhammer 1. Is part of our faction. We just need to get Karakadan to get him. He started leading Karakadrin with one of the early Warhammer 2 updates. Immortal Empires. And Templehof has so many heroes.
Friends of the Dowie.
Almost like they have a tier 4. This is not good right now while these other dwarves are around. $150 All Might, 150 for on 27-inch screen.
I refuse. What's orders? Forwards! Let us sing songs, my kin.
Yeah, legit advice for Warhammer 2 Empire campaign, more specifically where I should be expanding. Wisseland is like the lowest on your diplomacy meter regarding the Empire management. If you play as Skull France, it might be a little bit easier because he gets relations. Play with Warhammer, the war there is much higher possibility. So Wisseland and then Confederate Guild.
Fearless and unbreakable.
If all of the Empire is like super easy to manage and you manage to clear all the early threats, Breton is always an option, Bordeaux for example. But it's like unlikely. In Warhammer 1 the best expansion for the Empire is Bordeaux.
How can I help?
Really depends what's happening with the RNG because the system is random. What's gonna be happening.
Onward! Very well. You know who I am. I'm on it.
Just out of range here. Well, Wisseland is almost rigged to go bad. Sometimes you can push it, you know, to guarantee. But for Reichland, Wisseland into Solent, that would like be ideal if you ask me. There's RNG with the system, so it's like not always gonna be the same.
Aye, I'll see it done. Roman,
On the top notes, Savage Orcs.
the throng is mustered.
Olma says, first time playing Warhammer 3 recommendation for two factions to play before Immortal Empires. Kislev is probably could be a proper experience with that campaign. Kislev and the Demon Prince. Although Kislev campaign is could be a little bit difficult for a lot of people. You can go like also Zhao Ming and Exiles of Corn. You want to have like easier time. Ogres are also in pretty safe spots. But if you want to play more Realm of the Chaos before Immortal Empires, probably the Ice Court and the Demons of Chaos, the Legion of Chaos, I mean, because you know it's the most relevant to the campaign they made.
Ready?
Why is the music not playing on the campaign map? It's a little bit weird, right? The Legion of Chaos is Demon Prince.
Iron breakers! Rattle!
My babies!
Let us slay every thruster! Glory that we see! For the castle god!
It's not so bright.
Longbeards! Iron breakers! Yes! Kazook! Aye, as you command! Kazook! Will do! For the ancestor gods! Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning! Honors! Quarrelers! Yes! Kazook! Aye! Vengeance! Understood, Lord! Kill the oath splitters! Grudge thrower! Kazook! Right-o! Quarrelers! Iron breakers! Kill the oath splitters! War of vengeance! Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning! Ja! Vengeance! Ja! Dodge! Yes!
I don't need the shooters other than the Wolf Riders. Totally ignoring this.
Honors!
The line is way too long for them.
Thunderers! Grudge thrower! Honor! Dwarf warriors! Quarrelers! Aye, as you command! For the Calazon Corps! Let the vengeance begin! Kill is ours! Honors! Quarrelers! And our vengeance! Let the vengeance! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! Right! To the High King! Eye to Lovejoy! Quarrelers! Thunderers! Quarrelers! Let the vengeance begin! Anu! Killers! Let the vengeance begin! Move now! Strikers!
Favorite Dwarf unit? So Gobos have silver shields and can almost ignore bullets to the face, but poor armors can freaking steal Gobos shields or something. Well, yeah. It's weird. There should be a technology that upgrades dwarf shields, like percentage-wise. Because if anybody should have the best shields in the game, it should be like the dwarves or the chosen. Hey Les, thank you for 12 months. Good reaction speed for rolling projectiles. Tell that to the bullets. Who's been getting armor for Chaos Infantry? Norska Blacksmiths and the Chaos Wars. Right? Oh no, they killed one of the Iron Breakers. God damn.
It is time.
Would you recommend Warhammer 3 currently? If you want to check out the narrative campaign, new factions, sure. If you expect more numbers, no. Like, more Lampard is like 10 times better. Even without the features of the Warhammer 3. So you haven't played much of Warhammer 2, haven't experienced fully Mortal Empires. You can play that until the Mortal Empires another month.
I fight. Go on then.
Nice how much growth the Runesmith can do in Warhammer 1. He doesn't need that. It's better than the High King.
Throw bearers.
Has a 70 base, High King has 50 base.
And that. Attack.
Should be the last rebellion here.
Onward.
I haven't been keeping up with any of the updates. I'm waiting for the next Warhammer campaign or the Immortal Empires, you know, patch notes. We will probably gonna go over it in a video before the Zinch campaign next month, before Immortal Empires.
Forget it. Who calls me?
Second army is going up. We do need the other mountains as well, right? To Norska. It's like Zubar is gonna take Templehof. Barakwar Confederation is looking better every turn now.
Dowie from another hold arrive.
How fares the Karazhan Corps in these dark times?
There you go, some money, Carl.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
And we have a port because of the connection there. Damn, nice. That's a good connection. That's an alternative to the Stone Mine Tower and Barakwar. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot of shekels. A lot of shekels. Yeah, look at this. This is a connection. So from Grunty Mingle all the way to Great Wrong via Dispatcher Land. We're exporting all the timber over the iron. It's sold here. More iron, more timber. Dwarf beer is not a resource, Warhammer 1, right? Oh, it is, it is. How do you get dwarf beer in Warhammer 1? It's not a hostile building. It has to be a special settlement, right? Karakdromer, for example. It's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, Karakdromer. It's almost worth as gold, as much as gold. We confederate Zuber, we're gonna have to fight the vampires. There's some more troublemakers down here. This army is ready soon.
Retake the realms.
All the vampire counts have recovered.
All here are honored.
Want us to join war against Mutinous Gates. Mutinous Gates is probably gonna be the one that got next, but we could also just go to Caracas and get rid of Red Fangs first. Starting Bitters to Mile Breaker trade connection.
The dwarfs need me. Where's my manners? I am the White Dwarf. You got it. I'm ready.
I think we can reach Bitters Mine before, then we have a slightly better moment. Slightly.
Good. Grimnir's axe.
We don't have any more time to recruit here, we'll send the army south.
The High King moves.
Okay, now they're in trouble. Torgrim is mobilized.
The clan honor.
Okay. It's fine for diplomacy.
And what can the Dowie do for you?
I don't want to see what's going on the other side, but it looks like it's only Red Fangs. They're not really focusing in there. I haven't noticed much difference, All Might, but you know, people tell me they notice differences regarding that. The sharpening.
Dwarfs, I hope we can strike some petty grievance.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my ascent.
Can be a better grudge in Ostermark. We'll also beeline Dragonhof, clear the vampires once and for all as well.
Master of the dead.
So they've been actually waiting quite a long time. For to generate money, and then they just accrue a shit ton at once. This doesn't seem like it's gonna be sustainable. Yeah, it does do sometimes like that in Warhammer 1. Especially once I get slapped a little bit. Tier 4 is going up in the capital, and we'll get access to Iron Breakers, Mortaines, Master Engineer, Organ Guns, Iron Drakes. Hey Pitbull, does the units with guns need to be in front of melee to be effective, or they can stay behind like crossbow? They have a very small arc. So ideally nothing in front of them. But if there is something in front of them, like a bell line unit, like I don't know, shielded unit, they can still fire at larger units, like bulky infantry, like big guns, black orcs, to some point, and of course stuff like trolls, giants, creep horrors, big stuff. The guns are their primary role is to counter the large stuff. But you can play with all kinds of formations to make the guns effective in against anything. They do have very high damage, just they need placement. But the easiest way to use them is against large stuff. So like let's say Thunderer. What's the role of Thunder in the Dwarf army? Is to shoot large units and then armored units. Or preferably large armored units. So they can shoot over the Longbeards or the Iron Breakers. But you can also create a formation where Thunderers can be in the similar fashion battle line with the rest of the units, and then just not only have a shield wall, but you also have bullets flying constantly. If the Thunderers or any guns keep firing uninterrupted, it's mega damage. No army can survive that. Because their ammunition is worth a lot of damage. They also have a lot of ammo.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Okay, so awareness gives us minus 25 if they try to harass this.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Well, the Zubars are doing what they're supposed to be doing, going down the vampires. We're fighting Red Fangs and the Bloody Hands right now. This is good. 10 turns of more money. 2,000 in this case. It's what, 13 units? 19.
It's no bother. I'll do it.
I'm damaged. Still has his giant. Could have out-resolved this one as well. Unsure about those rank 5 as other boys. They can do some surprising damage and out-resolve. This is almost the end for the Bloody Hands.
Yes. For the ancestor gods, vengeance. We stay put. Stop firing! Kill hooks! The White Dwarf! By my ears! Dinocopter!
Arrow keys. If you want to make gaps there. Make gaps because sometimes they need to turn around and I don't want them obstructing each other. Nice obstruction here. So Wurzaga, 22% ward save. Guess we can go shoot the pigs instead. There's 2 shamans in the army. sure there's no survivors. The heroes might survive though. You can see how tough these guys are with the Wurzuk. Missing the melee attack bell skill. This guy managed to kill 24 quarters. There are 3 characters in this army. We can still get big battle skill for the long beards. I have okay damage, but I need tech and battle skill to do more.
You know who I am? Joey, forward!
Okay. That's the end of Wurzuk.
I'm here now. I'm leaving. You have my axe.
Fortunately, we don't have an alliance here.
Grumbrindle, Oran.
You may speak before my shield bearers and on the Oath Stone.
Anat!
23% replenishment here. Okay. This is their only army here. They might just go north and then have bitters on mine range. Go after Karakazgal. It's kind of crazy that this hill holds.
Bids in belts. Iron sets a clan and hold. A clan honor. king's command.
Get some public order here. These guys can disrupt trade here. Karakate Peaks, Karak Asgal, and Galbar still hold here. We got 11 settlements. We're not at war with top notes so far. Oh, High King is rank 1 right now. It's more useful. High King, large target, water missile resistance to 55. Guys look like going down. Kind of crazy. These guys actually left Karak Azal considering they were surrounded. Maybe they because 2 armies.
I am the White Dwarf. The dwarfs need me. Moving out.
Might use the underway to go away here. So they got access to Black Orcs. They got tier 4. Empress rank 1 with 2 settlements.
You may speak before my shield be.
Require way more there. Paraquar Confederation. What's bad about it? I don't see anything bad about it. They got their capital tier 4. Most of this is built up. They're not making any moves right now. Bad thing about it is negative 40 public order we're gonna get. This event is up for another turn. Another turn. So rebellion in Dead Pass. Dead Pass. We're getting another 2 public order here. And Barak War Confederation is looking better and better.
Tis time.
Next time we're gonna get is gonna have higher tier units. Recruit a quality army and then switch one of the other lords. Straightforward here.
What?
Taking Black Iron Mine. This army can go several settlements from there. Tier 4 here. Garrison is not the greatest. We don't have them in range right now though.
Got Ben? This is my land.
I may, I may consider attacking this next turn.
And I'd.
I may consider attacking this next turn. 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 I may consider attacking this
For the Karazhan Corps.
Including the Greenskins, and then we're gonna focus on other things like the vampires and eventually chaos.
Follow Dowie. It is an honor.
You can see 3 factions of Greenskins still left in the Badlands: Screaming Gates, Red Fangs, and Top Knots. Krakazul will be confederated, Barak will be confederated. We're at war with the Red Fangs right now, and they're under siege. Vampires did get massive armies there. Okay. Intercepted, nice. This is the Red Fang's only army, and the settlement is under siege. They only have 18 garrison. So this faction is gone as well. So it's only Top Knots, Crooked Moon, Midness Gits left. Gromdel can go after Top Knots. High King can clear the Crooked Moon, Midness Gits, and then we confederate Carcazul and Barakwar. Oh, anything we need to worry about here? Three units of Black Orcs. Got 2 good characters here on both mounts. Probably bombard the Black Orcs with artillery.
War machine ready. Quarrelers. Gyrocopter. Nothing can down. Yes. Kazoo. We stay or we stay put.
They both have healing. And looks like he built. I guess the pig gives him health. Those quick hurts can do definitely some random damage. Got the 11 anti-infantry.
Preparing bombing run. Come on. Plow through. Gyrocopter. And range far, range fast. Yes, Lord.
And they just stop moving. The Night Goblins are very vulnerable to explosives.
Find my beer oaks. Gyrocopter. Strike out. Gyrocopter.
What's the Black Orcs health here? 8700. Not even that much. You have 10,800 I think in Warhammer 2. 3. This is the last army of Red Fangs. The capital is under siege. One less Greenskins around. Should mill that fine, then should go boss. Boys, I guess fine. Piggins and Black Orc should be primary targets for crossbows. The Black Orcs routed. Let's just show away their range. Squeak's coming. It's not gonna be nice there if they switch there. They can hit through long, but especially if they're all fighting another unit. That's good. See the damage that these things do. Without that Iron Drake there, this one would have been a goner. Army loss is building up. This is 40 crossbow, yeah. Okay, here goes their army. Gorfang Grodgard survived longer than Gringor. So the Badlands looks like under control. Now the second army is moving around. We have alliances with Zubar, Barakwar, and Karakzul. They're all buffers in all the area as well. Scolder Guard is available, and no Gremlins Ironbreakers. Look like we can go after the Carcade Peaks. This is a rank 1 Lord, but we have good quality. This Garrison for Greenskins is trash on the base. 4 goblins in tier 4. And White Dwarf can just go after Galbaros. There's an army here, but they don't have the range. Carcade Peaks in range.
Make your proposal. My Longbeards grumble, so make it quick.
I don't really care about it. Karakazul has a very tiny garrison, 8 units. They build a powder hole. I guess it makes sense because they have guild workshops. Doesn't make sense anymore because they lost stuff in Black Rock Mine. These guys are gonna recruit another army here if you don't attack them now. Let's just get the most elite ones, huh? No Gremlins for the grinder. Let's see, I'll just get 2 grinders. We're gonna be taking the wall to shoot him.
Grimnir's axe bursts.
Rank 2.
Destroy them!
They were recruiting Black Orcs.
Ready axes!
Yeah, this should have just saved the game, right? 21657, yep. So, this is gonna be it, boys, for part 1. We'll continue this tomorrow. Like I said, we're playing until victory screen. We are in a very good spot here. This is a corner of the world. So we just cleared the remaining Greenskins and Top Knots, Red Fangs, Criminals Gits, and then Confederate, Karakazul, Barakwar, and we're a superpower. After that, we have to reclaim the Fallen Dwarf Holds, which are the mountains. And if we don't do that before the chaos as well. Thank you for watching, boys, and good night. I'll see you tomorrow.